All right. So it has been a few days since the last session in Universe. Since then, Mina has been very reserved, and since then, Dahlia has kind of gotten sick again. You haven't seen her in a few days. The only time you see her is when you pass by her room, and all you see is Mina kneeling next to her bed and her either sleeping or eating very, very simple foods you've never really seen her eat before. She's usually eating like large cakes and pancakes and very sweet things, but she's basically just been having broth from what you've seen. So you've kind of had a few days to yourself to process what happened. Mina has told you not to worry about the war effort right now. That is her job. She will take care of that for the time being, while also taking care of the princess. So, other than that, Miko, your bonsai has kind of stopped growing for the time being. It kind of has stagnated and is turning into less of an extreme color, and its leaves are turning more of a pale pink. Guy, I assume he has been feeling very bad about what happened with his friends.
Yeah.
Especially because May, sorry. Avatar has messed me up. May, you kind of thought that it would go away, but you're starting to realize that you have a pretty noticeable scar in your stomach. It's kind of just a straight line, so it's not like a gash or anything, but you can tell that it is a scar. So, what do you guys think? What have you guys been doing for the past few days since this happened?
Okay, so Guy feels really bad about slashing up his friends. So, previously he had said, like, I'm not superstitious, but now he definitely is. Ghosts are real. We've seen it. Everything's a lie. So he's been really, his family was, like, pretty superstitious, and he was always like, geez, whatever, stupid. But now he's like, you know what? Maybe they had something going on. So he's been really into good luck charms because he wants to be, like, surrounded by, like, positive energy. So he's been tying, like, good luck charms onto the hilt of his swords just for, like, luck, obviously.
For protection, good luck.
For protection, yeah.
Do you think, like, the day after they arrived home, he just went to the store and, like, bought their entire stock?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Anything else to report with the rest of the crew?
Doc probably bought a new cane.
Does this cane look like the old one?
Yeah, it looks like the old one. Yeah, it looks like the old one. It has that nice fancy, like, winged hourglass topper on it. Doc spends a little while just carving his name into the bottom because he did that with the last one, but the last one is gone now. Actually, can I roll some sort of charisma check to pretend not to be mad about it?
Yeah,
in front of God.
Roll a charisma check.
Where are my dice? Hello? Okay, it's this one. Alright. That's a 7 minus 1.
All right.
You
So-
can tell Doc is trying, but also, very obvious.
Guy could cry.
Okay. May and Miko.
Miko, I think, has been spending more time, like outdoors, maybe. She's been like, her temple is very connected to, like naturalism and stuff. So, she feels kind of home outdoors, and especially after what happened, she's taking some time to recuperate and just like, you know, let herself feel a little better.
Oh, okay.
And she's been thinking about Saga and everything too, but she doesn't really know what to do about it, so she just keeps it in the back of her head.
All right. May?
I think May is like trying to keep an eye on everyone, not like suspicious or anything, but just seeing what everyone's up to, like maybe follows, like tries to trail Guy and Doc to the market or whatever. Peeking into Dahlia's room if the door's open. Just watching.
Okay. Does she have any specific goal with this watching? Or is she just perceiving information?
Just taking it in.
All right. Okay. Well, you're used to receiving orders from either Dahlia, but mostly Mina. But because of how busy Mina has been, you haven't really had anything to do for a while. Your survey work is done. Mina talked about entering the next phase of the public appearance committee. But because she's been so busy, she hasn't really talked much about it, especially with what happened with Brenton. So you've kind of just had some time for yourself. How do you think each of you like gets around the city? Because the castle has provided like horses and carriage whenever. Do any of you have like a specific way that you would want to get around, or is it just kind of using the resources you've been given?
If it's far away or something, like, if she wants to visit, like, her family's temple or something, she'll take the carriage. But, yeah, maybe she'll just take the carriage to get to one of the outer rings and then just walk around from there. Because Mika's really trying to slow down her lifestyle right now. Because it's been a bit too fast-paced for her.
All right. Okay. So one day, as you're all eating breakfast at a very large, extravagant table, you're kind of talking, whatever, and one of, I would say one of the cooks is kind of walking by talking to a maid, and they're talking about something, and when you listen in, what you hear is, "Did you hear about it? The fair? Yeah, the one they say that they're bringing back the dead there. That there's a whole show where poltergeists and skeletons they come out of the ground, and there's lots of audience participation. My grandma said that she met her mother there." And they walk past.
Well, gang, I know what we're gonna do today.
Ghosts aren't real.
Well, are you okay? You know what? Like earlier, I would have agreed with that sentiment, but are you for real right now?
That was just some They were just trying to trick us, Brenton. Trying to trick us.
Has the weakness team like informed Miko of what happened, and if so, like how much?
Yeah. I feel like at least in my mind, Doc would have been like super down for everyone to exchange information, especially if like especially all the stuff about like Prince Argon and stuff. So I would assume everyone shared like everything.
Yeah, I'm down to have said everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Fantastic. We thank God we don't have to like keep our characters not knowing what happened for each different scene.
Yeah, just assume that Guy has also relayed the void conversation too.
Okay. Well, so has the group decided that you want to check out whatever this commotion is?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Miko's down.
Okay. So as you guys leave the palace, B4 hands you big bags of silver and gold. And they say, "Have fun." And so you make your way to you don't actually know where this is, but you don't have anything to do anyway, so it's kind of it's good to just get out of the palace and see what happens. But immediately you can tell where this is because you hear music. You hear guitars, and you hear violin, and you hear piano and bells and chimes, and it kind of creates this melody that drags you in, and it drags many of the surrounding citizens in, because as you kind of start to board a carriage, you see that a crowd of people is running towards something that's nearby. It is in the next ring, which is a very large sort of space. And when you get there, you see a bunch of stalls. You see these stalls with red and white kind of like roofs on them. And you see super long lines coming from every single one. And in the middle, you see a giant circus tent that is playing carnival music. And what is strange about this, you notice, is that every stall has a skeleton manning it. And it kind of seems like maybe an illusion, or like some sort of really accurate cosplay at first, but as you kind of walk into this grand like festival, you notice that the skeletons are serving these customers, and they're juggling their heads around, and they're playing music on their rib cages. And that is when you realize that these are real skeletons manning this festival.
It is absolutely astounding that like some of us did not believe in ghosts prior to this. Like, apparently this is just like a thing that can happen. They can just put on a performance in the city and bring in a bunch of dead guys with them, and somehow some of us didn't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, like how I'm assuming this is like pretty novel, but like I feel like people are being pretty normal about it though.
People are very amazed by this. Some people look very scared. But all around the place there are flyers with a mysterious cloaked figure on them, and they say, talk to the dead, show in 2 hours. So people are kind of like lining outside of this circus tent and just playing like these stalls and games as they wait.
Mm.
I hope that's I hope those are magic flyers. Otherwise everyone's gonna be waiting forever. It's always gonna take 2 hours.
That's true.
Oh, fair. Yeah, 2 hours from when?
Let's just say that they're magic flyers.
Okay.
They always
That
They
actually,
count down.
that would be kind of like so fun, actually, like a magic flyer with a timer. That sounds dope. I'm interested. I don't personally have any like dead person I would want to talk with. Is that the same for y'all?
Yeah.
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 So it would just be like audience just
Yeah.
watching. That's cool. I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm. I think so like Dahlia's been really sick, and I think like Doc would have wanted to help with that in any way he could, but is also like aware that this is like some kind of chronic thing and not really curable, and also probably Mina wouldn't have let them in to see Dahlia very much. So like Doc has just been like sitting down like, cool, I can't do like the one thing that I am here for, so I guess I'm just gonna go along with whatever everyone else wants to do.
Oh.
I wanna grab one of the flyers. Just have it.
The house.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe they'll
You have
maybe
one
they'll
of
let
the
us in
flyers.
free.
Okay, so there are a few stalls outside, and there is a skeleton in front of the circus tent who is letting people in. What do you want to do?
What are the stalls like? What are they doing?
Skee ball.
Oh yeah.
There's quite a few of them, so I'm going to say them, and then I'm going to write them into general.
Alright.
Okay. So you see quite a few stalls. Some of them are bigger than others. You see a very quaint weapon shop. You see a very spooky looking clothes store. You see a sign that says drinking contest. You see another sign that says blackjack. You see one that says bow and arrow. You see one that says fancy ladies beauty pageant. And you see the last one. No, you see a fortune telling booth. And you see a spar challenge. Just gonna preface to say you guys don't have to do all of these.
Yeah.
But these are things that I have available to you.
Oh my god.
Well, is anyone interested?
Oh, well, you know I must compete in the fancy ladies beauty pageant.
Well, Valerie, I didn't peg you as the type, but you are in fact.
You don't think I'm fancy?
No, I was.
You don't think I'm beautiful and lovely?
I was just going to say I do think that you are a very
Why,
beautiful
thank you,
woman.
darling.
I'm sure you could place well.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm interested in the weapon shop.
All right.
I think. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say I think Miko would want to check out the whatever bow and arrow is at least just to see.
Okay. So I'll go with weapon shop first. So this is going to be another kind of list, and I apologize for that. But I hope you find it interesting. So you walk up to the weapon shop, and you see a skeleton wearing very large armor that isn't really doing anything. his kind of like armored pants are sliding down his very thin, like bony torso. And as you walk up, he says, "Ah, ha, ha. What do you need?"
That was the wrong moment to take a drink.
You look like a fighter. Want a weapon?
Yes, please.
All right. So he points behind him, and it has a bunch of stuff on the wall. So the first thing you see is, hold on. Okay, first thing you see, it has like an ivory sort of handle, and then it has like a very long blade that looks like a tooth. And this is a bone scythe.
Bone scythe.
Hell yeah.
The second item is another kind of like ivory, very clean white, except for it is a scepter, and it has a purple kind of crystal ball at the end of it.
Alright.
Hold on, I'm writing this down.
How does skeleton guy feel about bone scythe?
Yeah.
Probably really hyped.
Really what?
Really hyped about it.
Yeah.
Well, to me, like, probably this whatever a normal person would feel about a bone scythe.
True.
Like, normal people have
True.
bones in them already.
That's true.
Well, they're not human bones.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, there's
Disappointed?
there's more things
Am-
other than humans.
Am I the only one at the weapon shop, or did y'all follow me?
Mika didn't follow, I don't think.
I think May went ahead and followed.
Alright, cool. Dot, you coming?
I think Doc would have followed at first, but I think actually might have went to the clothing store.
Nice.
Okay.
The third item is an enchanted animal call. It calls upon any animal of your choice within 5 miles. The next is the Mirror of Truth. Once per day, you can see if someone is lying.
Oh.
Ooh. I like that one.
I want it actually.
Oh, okay. We like reach for it at the same time.
And you notice that there is a very tiny label underneath all the weapons that says 1 per person.
Mm.
We can share.
Next is a very ugly looking pink and brown sword. It looks kind of rusted and pretty ugly, and it says heavily discounted underneath it.
Great. Oh, do we have money?
You
They gave us a
before
big
has
bag of
given you
money.
money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to do math.
No,
you
you're
want us
not.
to
You
keep-
have enough.
Okay.
Okay.
So
After
buy
that-
everything in every shop and we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
No, yeah,
After
if I
that-
wanted to get more than one thing, you know, like. Anyway, continue.
no, the 1 per person means he'll only let you buy 1 item per shop.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I was gonna.
They probably have to, considering it's a stall at a fair.
Yeah, that's fair. I
Keep
was
in mind
gonna.
this is
Fair.
per person, so if Guy wants something and Valerie wants something, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's more than one mirror.
I was
of
gonna
truth?
try to get Bone Scythe for Doc because I feel bad about the cane, but if it's only 1 per person, I'm gonna get something for myself. Nobody has to know.
You could just call us all back and be like, hey, can Mina, Doc, can you, I'm sorry, Miko, Doc, can you both buy something so we can have more things?
After that is a stack of fire arrows. It will catch anything that you hit with a bow and arrow on fire. After that is a shield of fury. It provides +1 armor for a fight only if the user has initiated the fight themselves.
Ooh.
And that is
Could be
all
so strong.
that is in this stall.
So is there more than one of each item?
There is one of each item.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So here's the list I've sent in general.
I'm looking at Shield of Fury or Stack of Fire Arrows for myself.
I would like to purchase the Mirror of Truth.
Ooh, okay. He says, "Ha ha ha! One mirror of truth for the fine lady." And he ties a cute little bow around the handle and he hands it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Very nice. It's a bad idea, Haley. You've made me have to make a decision.
It's fun.
Okay. I'd like the Shield of Fury.
All right. It says, "One shield of fury for the confrontational samurai."
Well, that's a little presumptuous, but
Kind
you're
of
not
a
wrong.
read.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like, what if you had been?
The stats prove you're confrontational.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay. So Guy has the shield.
And so that means if I start a fight, I have +2 armor, right?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And if you get, wasn't there like a thing where you got blessed or something by Doc that gave you like another plus?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's temporary though.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you could have +3 at
And he
one point.
and he also has base +1 because of his suit.
Yeah, that would make it +3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I was like +2 because I already have the +1.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Got our tank.
So
over
do
here.
y'all leave the shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where to next? Oh yeah. One of you went to the clothing shop, right? Doc.
Mhm.
was
Yeah, that was Doc. Real quick though, I think like I want to get stuff from the weapon shop just like if Guy and May like are like, "Hey, come buy stuff with us."
I probably would be like, dude, there's some dope stuff over there.
Yo, they got stuff in there.
Okay,
It's not
Doc,
just weapons.
Doc real quick goes to the weapon shop and I think would get I don't know. Either the scepter or the fire arrows.
All right.
I don't know which one. I'm gonna just roll some dice if I all odds or evens. Evens. Doc just points to the fire arrows, gets them, and just hands them to Guy and then walks off.
Oh, well, oh, thank you. I was
One
actually
per
about to. No, we're out of the store. He doesn't see it. I was actually about to say, does Doc have a bow? But I guess that's not what was happening.
All right. So Guy has obtained a shield and fire arrows,
Wow.
Let's go.
and May has the mirror of truth. All right. So Doc, you go to the clothing store next.
Can I
Yeah.
also
What kind of
accompany
clothing
Doc to the clothing store after the weapons?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Nice.
also follow.
Miko
All right.
probably tags along too.
So this clothing store kind of is decorated like a spirit Halloween.
Yeah.
It has fake cobwebs all over it, and it has like very like cartoony ghosts painted on the side. The skeleton says, "Ah ha ha, looking to look in theme." And he points behind him and shows you his stock. So I'm also going to write this down. This should be the last long list of the session. Okay. So, the first thing you see is this very beautiful Victorian-esque purple dress. It has spider webs like stitch onto the side of it. So it's this very elegant looking thing with kind of like a gothic lace and flair to it. There is a top hat with goggles, and it says that this will help you see far away. There is a long starry cloak with a bright blue ribbon at the neck. There is a Miss Heart Attack nurse costume with thigh highs.
Oh my god.
And there is a good luck charm in the shape of a cartoon fish.
Wow.
This is beautiful.
I call
And that
dibs on the
is-
fish. That's in character. Yeah, I call dibs on the fish. My parents are actually fishermen, so this is wonderful.
He hands you this very goofy looking blue fish keychain, and he says, "Is this for your kid?"
Yes.
Excellent. And he hands it to you.
I tie it to my sword.
Is this also a limited one per person?
This is, I'll say, since this is pretty much cosmetic, y'all can buy what you want, but I would say start with one, just in case someone wanted what you wanted.
Okay. Well, I would like to purchase that nice purple dress.
One dress for the beautiful lady, and
Thank
he
Gosh,
wraps
everyone's
it up with a bow, and he
flattering.
gives it to you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Everyone's so nice to me here.
Could you describe the cloak again? I think I missed that.
It is a long blue cloak with a hood, and it has a very like starry sort of shimmer to it, and it has a blue ribbon at the collar.
Hmm. Okay, and then the top hat with goggles is supposed to help you see far away.
It
Yes.
helps you see faster.
It helps you see
Huh?
faster. I'm gonna wait to see if Miko wants anything. Doc is going to stand by the top hat and goggles and like look over at them and try really really hard not to look at the nurse costume.
Miko probably isn't interested in these. She's just hanging out.
All right.
Her
Miko
sense of
saving her
style-
money.
Her sense of style is a little more modest.
Oh god. Okay. I think okay, I'm really thinking. I think Doc would. You said we could get multiple things?
Yes.
Doc is going to get the top hat with goggles and then walk out with everyone, and then when no one is looking, he's going to walk back in and get the nurse outfit.
Okay.
What?
I was gonna be like, well, if no one else wants it, I'll be taking the nurse outfit, but I can let you have it if you
Oh
want.
my god, why are May and Doc fighting over this nurse costume with thigh high?
Gotta expand my wardrobe.
And it is in like a Spirit Halloween packaging, and it
Oh.
says Miss Heart Attack on it.
Would there be more than one then?
Yeah, there's a
Okay,
few.
then
Oh my god.
I'll
Group
take
Halloween.
one.
Okay, so May and Doc have both obtained a nurse outfit.
Yeah.
May, did you
Can
get
I-
yours
can I
while
do
everyone
some-
was still there?
Yeah, so
Can I
like
do some sort of roll to make sure no one sees me walk back in and purchase it?
Yeah, do it with disadvantage because Doc looks embarrassed.
Okay.
I gotta keep track of my
Okay.
wardrobe now.
First roll. Okay, first roll was good. That was a 19, but I have disadvantage. That's an 11.
Okay, I would say that they notice you going back in, but don't see what you purchased.
That's so funny.
Oh,
But yeah, but like before we leave, and after everyone has seemed to decided on what they want, Valerie's just like, well, if no one else wants it, I'm going to take the nurse outfit. I gotta have the options.
Expand your horizons.
Mhm.
The skeleton goes, "Oh my!" and then he he doesn't have any eyes or a tongue, but he kind of makes a face like he's a wooga-ing.
Oh, you silly boy.
Yay.
He he is somehow blushing, and he hands it to you, and he puts a little bow on it.
hello, nurse.
As we leave, I blow him a kiss.
He completely falls apart.
This
Oh my god.
is awesome.
This is insane.
Okay, so is that all the purchases we want to make?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm also interested in what bow and arrow means.
So Miko and Guy walk up to the bow and arrow, and it is another identical skeleton to the rest of them. And he says, "Welcome to the bow and arrow competition. Hit the target 3 times and win a ticket to the big circus." And you can see it is 3 targets and a bow and arrow that has been provided.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Are they like stationary targets or are they like moving?
They are stationary.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, can I cast bless on Guy?
Yes, you can.
Is Miko also going to participate, or are we just making sure that I do it good?
I think Miko would try it out. She hasn't. Yeah.
Okay, I can cast bless on both of you.
Heck yeah. And what does that do?
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll.
Whoa. That's cool.
Okay, so for this bow and arrow contest is going to be a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Oh my god. So I get... Wow. Okay, cool.
Oh, good.
Okay. So am I, like, just rolling one time?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you're going to roll 1 for each target, but for now, yes.
Okay. So, okay, 11 plus 3 would be 14, plus a d4,
Oh, do we need a D4?
which is 4. So I rolled a 18.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Miss.
Charlotte's
You hit
getting
the
a
target.
D4 for me.
You hit the target, and the skeleton kind of like jumps and spins like a me.
Oh, I
says-
love this.
He says, "First target down."
So do I do that 2 more times?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do math out loud because I'm a... Alright, so that's 10 plus 3, 13, plus 2, 15.
May I have 15?
Yeah.
Okay. You hit like the yellow area of the target. And he jumps and spins again, and he says, "Worse than last time, but second target down."
Jeez, okay. Oh god, okay, and so that's a 9 plus 3, which is 12, plus 4, which is 16.
All right. You hit the third bullseye.
Wow.
And he jumps and spins so hard that he kind of falls down. And he says, "Wow, you're truly amazing, samurai!" And he hands you a big yellow ticket that says entry.
Hey, alright.
Alright.
Miko turn.
Miko, there are a few ceremonies at the shrine that use a bow and arrow for, like, symbolic purposes, but Miko's always been bad at it.
All right.
So I rolled a 14, and that's -2, plus 3.
15.
15.
Okay. You you hit the yellow of the target, and he kind of like looks shocked, and he's like, "Wow, didn't know such a little lady could do that. First target down."
These skeletons are so presumptuous.
Miko looks a little shy, and then she does it again.
Wow.
Wow. It's a 19, again -2, and plus 1.
18.
Huh?
18.
18. That's an 18.
Okay. You kind of yeah, okay. You hit the center of the target, and he jumps and spins, and he goes, "Wow, impressed again."
All right.
And now split the arrow.
Yeah.
That's a 16 -2 plus 4.
18.
18 again.
Oh my
All right.
gosh.
What the hell?
Wow.
God. Did May hit better rolls than Guy?
Miko?
Mimiko?
I think.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Miko.
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Okay. So you actually split Guy's arrow in half.
Oh my gosh.
It's still on there. And
Guy is freaking out. He's going crazy. He
Miko's
loves this.
freaking out. What is this?
They're both
Dog
like jumping up and down.
Dog claps and is like, "Congratulations!"
Yeah.
the skeleton completely like falls apart and then puts himself back together, and he says, "Wow, what an act of true heroism!" And then he snatches the ticket away from Guy and gives it to Miko.
Oh my god.
Wait.
He says, "Better luck next time, buddy. You'll have to play another game."
Wait.
Damn. Your arrow got destroyed. It's not on the target anymore.
What?
Miko
But
Miko turns to Guy and offers the ticket back. Like, "I'm sorry, you can have it if you want it. I don't
Don't
really."
do that!
oh,
Yells the skeleton.
he did take it, but then the skeleton yelled at him and he gives it back. He's like, "No, you earned it. You earned it. It's yours. It's yours."
Miko's like shaking.
Tears welling
Sharing
up.
tickets is against the rules, he says.
Okay.
Why did mine get taken away?
I only have one ticket.
Oh.
Oh god.
Okay.
What? Okay, alright, let's go. This place is a bust.
I'm sorry, Guy. I don't know.
No, it's fine. Alright. Alright, is anyone interested in anything else?
I still want to go to the fancy ladies beauty pageant.
Let's go to the fancy
Yeah.
ladies
Yeah,
beauty pageant.
we all have to support you in your
Yeah.
endeavors.
I'm
Okay.
not going to enter, but I will be supportive.
Is anyone else
anyone
entering?
can enter this, by the way.
I'm
It
fine.
says fancy ladies, but men are welcome.
Lady
Miko,
is anyone.
Miko, dear,
Yeah,
can
anyone
you
can be a lady.
help me into my new dress?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
And just for some added visual flavor, it comes with a very like beautiful and stylish like kind of purple like hat with a big flower on it.
Oh hell
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Yes.
And May, right now, you are turning heads.
Yes.
People are turning around. They're kind of like whispering and being like, "Oh my gosh, like look at her," and a few girlfriends are like smacking their boyfriends on the top of their head, like look away. And as you walk up to the fancy lady competition judges, which are three identical skeletons, they all go, my, here to join the competition.
Oh yes, I am.
And they offer to write your name down on the sheet. You read that the judging is going to you're going to be judged on your catwalk, your you have to perform a talent, and you have to answer a question that is not written down.
Oh shit. All right.
Okay. So you would have a few minutes to get ready, and everyone can find their seats. And backstage, you see many beautiful women in very kind of like masquerade ball sort of outfits. They're not wearing masks, but they are very like extravagant, very color coded outfits. And you you see a very small dwarf lady who is fixing her hair, and she's wearing big diamond earrings.
Oh my god.
So
And that
Oh.
woman's name is Valerie Winkle.
It might. That's what I'm thinking.
So the competition starts. It like the lights are kind of like dimmed on this big stage, and then a spotlight comes out, and there's a skeleton separate from the three judge skeleton, and he says, "Ladies, gentlemen, and others, welcome to the annual Fancy Lady Pageant." Round of applause. And then
Wait.
Very nice.
yeah. So he says, "Let us welcome our contestants."
I swear, if this is how we find out.
Roll for charisma, and add your charisma to walk across the stage.
All right. That is a 19.
A
Plus
19.
So,
Very nice.
Okay. As you walk, you kind of like strut and then like swish your dress, and you get a very audible like "ooh" from the crowd. The skeleton then says, "Let us introduce our contestants," and pulls the first lady, and it is a very meek-looking gnome, and she's wearing like a pink tutu and a very like ugly hat, and it is wearing very big like false eyelashes, and she introduces herself, and then the next woman, the dwarven woman with big diamond earrings, walks up, and they say, "What is your name, young lady?" And she says, "Valerie Winklebottom." And everyone cheers, and And the person puts the mic to her and says, "And why are you competing today?" And she says, um, I want to win this competition to get the ticket so I can talk to my dead husband. I miss him very, very much. And like the crowd goes like, "Aw." And she says, our 17 children miss him too. So I want to provide them some solace. And you see 17 children in the crowd all cheering. She then moves back to her in line, and it is the announcer gestures at you, May, and says, "Come here, young lady. Introduce yourself. What's your name?"
My name is Sakura.
Sakura. Okay. Last name?
No, I just go by Sakura. It's a Beyonce thing, you know.
Oh, all right. Everyone in the crowd cheers and goes like, "Icon!" And and why are you here entering the competition?
Oh, I would love to see my dead husband once again. It's been many years, and I've been all alone by myself. But I would love to get the ticket to see him once again.
FYI, the rest of the party is in the crowd.
Yeah, I know.
Haley, I sent a very funny GIF in the chat.
Kai right now.
Charlie, I need to reiterate how much I love you and love you playing May so much.
Thank you.
The person yelling iconic in the audience is me.
Icon. And you return to the line of women after the round of applause, and Valerie kind of leans over and grabs your hand, and she says, "I hope we both can get some solace," and kind of like rubs your hand and then looks away.
Oh, thank you, dear. Me too.
So, the next stage, or the next section of this pageant, is to perform your talent.
Oh God.
So I'll let you think about that as Valerie performs. Valerie's performance is that she is tossing batons up into the air. She is very expertly kind of spinning them with her fingers and then throwing them up in the air and then catching them and still spinning them. What is a little unfortunate is that by the end of her routine, she has dropped one onto the floor, but she kicks it away and pretends that it was part of the performance. So she gets some applause from the crowd, and her ratings from the judges are 7, 8, and 7, and she is currently in the lead.
Damn.
So
while others are performing, can I find a deck of cards or something nearby?
yes, you can do that.
Cool. I do that.
All right. The announcer invites you on stage and says, "Hello, Miss Sakura. What is your talent for today?"
I have an amazing magic trick for y'all today, and I won't be using any of the cheating magic that exists in this world.
The crowd goes like, "Ooh," and the announcer says, "Oh, well, I'm very excited to see your trick. Let's see if you can fool the audience." And he gives you the room to perform.
All right. I would like each of the judges to take a card. And
They take their card.
Don't show me. Go ahead and plant that in your head. and I want you three to take your time, shuffle the deck, put your cards back in, cut it, do whatever you want with it.
Okay, they do that.
Okay, and I take it back, and I try to pull them out.
You try to pull them out. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you cheating in any way, or are you
Yeah.
just trying to try to pull it out?
I was thinking, like, maybe I can try to mark the cards as they grab them out originally. Can I retroactively do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Chelsea left.
Oops. Okay.
I'm fine with waiting for her to get
Commercial
back.
break.
Yeah.
Commercial break. How are we feeling so far, guys?
What the fuck?
I'm
Guy
like,
has some questions.
I'm like actually shaking a little bit.
Make got two in character. She actually went to the same contest that Valerie would have.
Just so you know, Charlie, I created this for you.
Holy shit.
That's
So
really
when you
funny.
said, so as soon as I said fancy lady pageant, and you went, ooh, I like fist bumped in real life.
That's awesome.
She texted me and said she took the bait.
That's so funny.
Holy crap. Oh my god. I don't know what Miko's thinking right now.
Oh man. May's just living in the moment. Gonna worry about all that later.
It's like fucking YOLO.
Because Miko wasn't there to see Valerie pick all those fucking locks.
Oh yeah. I made everyone turn their backs.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hey.
Guy didn't think it was suspicious that she was picking all those locks until just now.
Just like thinking back to every interaction we've had.
Yeah, like having flashbacks. Like,
That
How
makes
her
no
race
sense
was
now.
wrong on the paper.
yeah. Well, he also really didn't think about that too hard.
Are y'all like talking to each other in the audience, like, or are just sitting in silence, just like?
I imagine that this is all going on in our heads separately, and we're all just kind of like looking at each other,
just like mouth agape, just like looking back and forth between the stage and each other.
Would the lockpicking thing be something that someone mentioned to Miko at one point, or would it just like be so small it would go unsaid?
We told each other like what had happened, so I imagine Miko knows.
I imagine it was more like we just went in these
passing.
rooms. Yeah, like
Yeah, we didn't dwell on it like, oh, and guess what Valerie did.
Yeah.
It was just like,
it was
yeah,
probably
the
just
lock
like
picked.
Valerie got the
like
doors open.
Yeah,
Valerie just got the doors open, unlocks
Yeah.
the room, whatever.
Uh-huh. Okay. Jesus Christ, yeah. I don't know what the fuck Miko's thinking.
Okay. So May, I would like you to roll a roll a 20 with advantage and +1 for stealth.
all right. Is that a 19?
Yeah.
All right, 20 in total.
20. All right.
You fucking nailed it.
Yeah. No, you pull them out, and the jaws of all of the skeletons fall off onto their little table. And the announcer skeleton says, "Wow, and no magic was used?"
That's
And-
right.
The crowd goes wild.
Also, when I pull out the cards, I wink at the judges
They're all blushing.
without their jaws.
So for that, you got a 10, a 10, and a 9.
Oh my god.
very nice.
Yes.
And you see a few more performances, some
They're kind of
talents.
mid though.
They are kind of mid. They're the gnome. Her talent was yodeling. And she got the lowest score
No.
out of all of the fancy ladies.
She just went yodel-lady-oo.
So now it is time for the final round, the mysterious question that none of you could have prepared for.
Oh god.
First is Valerie Winklebottom, and the announcer says, "All right, Valerie, here's your question. What will you do to improve Vadronis?" And she kind of thinks, and she says, "Community action is always first. Me and my children have been helping rebuild Vadronis since the beginning." And the judges give her a 9, an 8, and a 9. Next, they gesture for you to walk up, and they say, "Miss Sakura, here is your question. What will you do to improve Vidronis?"
Well, I don't like to brag or boast, but and I know people have their opinions, but I actually have been working with the princess recently to help take in a public opinion, rebuild stuff around the community, help people out, and we want to make this kingdom a much better place.
A very greasy looking human in the audience says, "And she's hot." The skeletons all kind of look at each other blushing, and they give you a 10, 10, and 10.
Yeah!
Wow.
I can't believe
Get
it.
fucked, Valerie!
You don't say that.
No, I don't say that.
So confetti cannons blow. Everyone is cheering because it is very clear when no one else needs to answer the question after this. The announcer pulls out a very large and beautiful golden crown and puts it on your head.
Oh my gosh.
He
Jesus.
gives you a large bouquet of roses, and he hands you a yellow ticket that says entry. And he says,
thank you,
"We
thank
have
you."
our winner."
I'm bowing and doing pretend tears. Oh, thank you.
And all the ladies walk off the stage.
Wow.
Do we regroup?
Well, you are off of the stage, and Sakura still is on the stage.
Oh. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna just look at her.
Miko is more confused than anything else. Just pretty suspicious, but not enough to draw any conclusions.
Once the cheering kind of dies down a little bit, I want to walk off the stage and in the opposite direction of them.
Oh my god.
Dude.
So, you watch May walk away. Do you do anything?
Miko would probably try to follow after her. You know.
Sprinting after me, or
No, just at most a jog.
A guy follows.
Dog is also just gonna walk behind.
So
as I notice them following me, I start to walk a little faster.
What?
Oh, okay, all right.
as you walk, you find yourself in an alley with just a fortune telling machine in the very back of it.
Can I hide behind it?
Roll for stealth.
All right. Do I get a +1 for that?
You get a +1.
11.
You fit halfway
My
behind
big ass
the
dress.
fortune. Your big ass dress is preventing you from hiding behind, and you are now trapped.
Okay, do we turn the corner and see a booth with a big purple dress behind it?
Yes.
Okay. I walk up.
Yeah, Miko's there too.
Yeah.
Miko just comes forward and is like, Valerie? Are you okay?
Oh, sorry. I try to start like fake tearing up again.
Oh my
I just didn't want you to see me like this. Is all.
Do you like what, Valerie?
I just started thinking about my dead husband again.
Oh, yes, of course. But you were amazing out there.
Thank you.
I didn't know that you had a stage name.
Yes, it's from when I was younger. I did a lot of stage stuff.
I see.
Stage stuff.
Stage stuff.
It's
Did Doc repeat that?
Yeah.
Doc gets it.
well, we can talk later, but do you still
Or
feel
we
up-
could talk now.
Oh,
Up to
I mean,
you.
we don't need to. I think I deserve a celebration. I think I could go for a drink.
Yeah, well, do you still feel up for the rest of the festival?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Are you sure? Because if you need to go back to the castle, I'm sure that Mina would be accommodating.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Well, all right. Good talk.
I want to go to the drinking contest now.
We're at the fortune telling booth.
Oh, yeah. If any
Do
of
you
y'all
not?
wanna,
I'll take a spin before we go drinking contest.
All right.
Actually, Guy probably doesn't want to do the drinking contest. So if y'all if you want to split, if you're not interested in the fortune telling booth, we can split screen.
yeah,
Doc was going to go to the drinking contest, actually.
yeah,
Oh.
I'll head to the drinking contest.
Yeah, Miko probably follows to the drinking contest.
Bye.
Wow. Okay, so Guy's alone at the fortune telling booth.
In the
Guys
in the
a
dark
fucking
alley. Yeah.
Guy's in an alley. He can protect himself. He'll be fine.
Miko doesn't want to do the drinking contest. She just wants to be there.
Wow.
She's kind of short. She'll get lost.
She'll get lost. Oh yeah.
All right.
Mace stands above everyone like a beacon. Just like me in real life.
Yeah.
Okay. So Guy uses the fortune telling is not manned by a person or a skeleton. It is a glass box with a kind of puppet with a turban on it. And he says,
Like from Big.
yeah, like from Big. And he says in a racist accent, I will not
Oh,
be
God.
doing.
Oh my god.
Oh no. The guy is
He
regretting.
He says, "Here for your fortune,
I guess so.
insert coin."
Coin. Do I have coins?
You
Yeah,
do
you
have coins.
Oh,
Okay.
we got a bunch of coins.
Oh, like money. I was imagining like
Like
Chuck
a
E.
token.
Cheese. Yeah. Yeah, I do one.
Okay. He kind of he's kind of moved like an animatronic. And you can kind of smell like smoke coming from the machine
God.
as it processes
Oh,
your
boy.
coin. And he kind of makes very robotic sounds. And then he says, "Your protection changes those around you. Seek the one who needs your help. It will change your destiny." And then the machine just envelops in smoke.
Explodes.
What
It
the-
envelops in smoke and is unusable.
Wait, can you say that one more time? I'm gonna write that down.
Okay. He said, "Your protection changes those around you. seek the one who needs your help, and it will change your destiny.
What the fuck? Alright. Okay. Cool. Guy walks pretty quickly over to the drinking contest because he's a little freaked out now.
Okay. So at the drinking contest, it is once again manned by a skeleton. But there's not just a skeleton there. There's a sign that says "Outdrink the Giant" for 1 ticket. And there's a giant who looks like he's already been through a few rounds of this game. And he looks like he's getting pretty tipsy, but it also looks like he hasn't lost yet.
Oh, I was about to say, all right, who has the highest constitution, but that's not a thing here, is
No.
it?
I guess we could go with who has the highest health, but little meta.
That would be Doc.
Hey, Doc, we get fucked up.
Okay. Does Doc offer himself?
Let's see. They're at a fair, so he's not on the job. Sure. Yeah. I think Doc actually Doc does not drink Doc would never drink on a weekday if they know they have work coming up, which is pretty often. But if they're actually not doing anything, I think actually Doc kind of just downs drinks.
Whoa.
All
Doc
right.
drinks straight up rubbing alcohol.
Oh god. 100%.
They did it on accident. They did it on accident once, where they accidentally drank rubbing alcohol because they were in their office and they didn't notice, and then they were just like, "Okay, I guess I drink this now. Whatever."
Wow.
200% proof.
You fucked it up. It's either percent or proof. Come
Whatever.
on.
Whatever.
200 proof.
Whatever.
All right. Okay, you can tell that's gonna take about 4 drinks to beat this guy.
Okay.
So
Is it like 1v1, or is it like multiple people are trying at the same time?
what do you mean by that?
Well, I guess I originally was just imagining it wasn't against one person. It was just everybody, whoever lasts
Like an
the
eating
longest.
contest?
Yeah.
Everyone can join. It's last person standing.
Oh, okay. I want to also join.
Does May also joins? All right.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let me get my my dice on my phone real quick. Hold on.
Miko has drank before, but it's only been ceremonial rice wine. So
Oh, Miko's gonna get fucked up. What, is
Are you
everyone
joining?
joining?
Miko's not joining.
Oh, okay.
Miko's just hanging out.
Okay.
That'd be really funny though.
No, she's not doing
You have a sip and you're fucked up.
Miko already has a ticket. You already have a ticket.
I also
too,
have a ticket.
but-
I'm just here for the free booze.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. 1 second. It takes me a while to find a good one.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. So this is going to be. We're each going to roll a 20, and I will basically tell you how your character is going based off of that. So they have put a large glass of beer in front of you all, and they say, "Go!"
Drink.
So
Okay.
each roll a 20.
7.
Oh,
7.
I take a
Okay.
sip and I start
Okay,
coughing
that's
on it.
oof. That's a 16.
Oh shit.
16. All right.
Good.
So the giant takes his and is like, "Ha ha ha! That's nothing." Doc, you take yours very well. This isn't really anything for you. May, you can finish the glass, but because you were kind of already upset, you kind of just feel more upset.
Oh.
the alcohol hasn't hit yet, but you can tell it is going to.
Awesome.
So roll your next dice.
Okay.
May also goes. That's nothing.
Oh,
3.
oh God. Oh,
Was that May rolled a 3?
Yeah, sorry.
May's just getting like plastered, like messy drunk
She's-
in front of everyone.
She's very, very skinny, very lightweight.
Okay,
God.
how's Doc do?
I said 18.
Oh my
18.
god.
Okay, Doc, you down the second one, and you can tell you're not even gonna be buzzed.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
May, you finish this second one, but you are feeling sick.
Oh god.
Now. You are feeling awful.
Doc
He-
pats May on, or Sakura, Valerie, whatever. I think Doc actually says out loud, Sakura, and just taps her on the shoulder and like kind of points towards wherever Guy and Miko are sitting to be like, do you want to tap out?
May's like trying to like hold back like a gag and just like, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, the giant, he takes his and he kind of like stumbles putting the cup back onto the table, and he's like, that's nothing. And so roll the dice. I would like Doc to roll with advantage and May to roll with disadvantage.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
Well, joke's on you because I'm about to roll 2 20s. That's cocked.
But
Natural 1.
no.
Oh my God.
Oh.
God.
All right, get ready to puke.
Well, I'm glad I got Doc next to me here.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. I'm gonna roll now.
You can't stay in the
First-
game like this.
First one was a 17. Second one was also a 17.
Wow.
All right. You can tell that the giant is getting very, very dizzy. He is about 1 away from tapping out. Doc takes it like a champ.
Yeah. Also, I think this is the first time Doc has like taken off the Plague Doctor mask in front
Oh
of
shit.
other like everyone else. So
Wow. Yeah.
hi.
No. What kind of
Hi.
expression do you think Doc has on her face right now?
Completely deadpan. Although they do glance over at Sakura in concern every once in a while.
Okay. May, you drink about half and you can't take it anymore. You start to feel dizzy, and before you know it, you have vomited onto the table,
Oh,
Oh
nice.
no.
and you have passed out.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay, Doc is like almost finished with their drink, but they do see this and they're like, they probably would have done this earlier, but they were feeling kind of petty about being lied to. But at this point, Doc just like probably just picks May up and just like sits her down next to Guy and Miko and goes back to the table.
As punishment for getting a 1, May is now drunk for the rest of the session.
God
Holy
damn.
shit.
Oh God.
Okay, I was
Well,
actually
okay.
going to say I have lay on hands, which you can cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison affecting it. Which I think
poison.
alcohol counts.
Yeah, it is.
Poison?
Alcohol poisoning.
Is Doc so petty to?
They were going to do this earlier, but I think at the point where May vomits and passes out, Doc is just like, okay, I do have this is my own personal feelings on this do not outweigh the fact that someone has just gotten very, very sick. Here you go.
Haley,
Okay.
would you allow Doc to heal May of her fucking condition?
I won't be drunk,
It
but I'll be
might
like
not heal it
hungover.
all the way, but just
You
like
could be hungover.
I will say that it has removed the passing out and need to vomit effect. But she is still feeling
yeah.
a little tipsy.
Alright.
Okay, last drink. Roll with advantage, Doc.
okie dokie. First roll is a 5.
Okay, could be a little better.
Second roll, come on.
Come on.
That is cocked. Okay. That's a 16.
Okay.
Alright.
16. All right.
I can't believe how bad I rolled.
That was
there.
really
That was
bad.
insane.
God.
It's very in character to have a very like kind of traumatic, stressful event and then fuck yourself up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had my
guys.
highest high winning the competition, and then now I'm at my lowest low.
Guys like trying to fan off Sakura with the ticket.
Yeah.
Fortunately, no vomit got on your dress.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, great.
That's what really matters.
But it's all over the table.
Oh.
So Doc, you nail this last drink, and you can tell that you're gonna be like maybe you'll have like a headache later, but nothing really severe. The giant finishes half of his drink and goes, "That was," and then face plants into the table,
Yeah.
causing, due to how large he is, causing everyone to kind of like pop up from their seat before landing. And the skeleton running the booth says, "We have a winner," and hands you a yellow ticket that says entry.
Holy crap.
Wow, we're
Thank
getting
you.
tickets at
Everyone-
the wazoo.
Everyone has one except for me, which means that I want to do the Spar challenge next.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
All right.
As everyone's clapping for Doc's victory, I'm like covering my ears. It's too loud.
Miko, like, she's very small, so she's more of an armrest than anything, but she tries to, like, help you to your feet as we walk over to the Spar Challenge booth.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Doc is also going to try to help like May walk over, which is really funny because they're also kind of a little bit drunk, but you know, I mean, they are handling it pretty well. So
Okay.
You
You
can't
walk
hold me
over.
accountable for my actions now because I'm drunk.
Like, the plan all along.
Okay. Okay. You go over to the Spar challenge, and there's once again a skeleton with armor way too big for it. And he says, "Ah, strong warrior, want to enter the Spar challenge?"
Yes, please.
Okay. And he kind of flips through a few papers. And as he does this, you see a few like very thin, weak people walk into the Spar challenge, kind of like flexing and mumbling to themselves, like, "I got this." And he said, the skeleton kind of looks at these very like scrawny individuals. And he says, "Let me put you against someone who's in your class." And he writes down something, and he says, "All right, I think we have enough people to start." And he says, "Lionel, come over here."
From
And
Zelda?
Richie?
Oh.
Two
And-
different people.
And a very tall lion man walks over,
Oh my
It is
God.
like Zelda.
and he is holding a claymore.
Hey,
What?
okay, hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. I'm just a guy. It's in the name. Oh,
You're a samurai.
Samurai guy.
no, that's nothing.
Ha 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 ha.
Ah ha ha. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna be a good sport about it. This is good. This is cool.
Wait, Doc sees this, and I think like kind of drunkenly casts heroism on Guy.
All right. The skeleton. Man, I really wish I wrote more notes on how this worked. I wrote like extensive notes on everything, and then this is at the very bottom, and I think I just forgot. But anyway, so the skeleton kind of he like gathers everyone around a bunch of very different looking warriors, and he says, "Spells are allowed. Cheating is allowed. Any weapon is allowed." Now
Cheating
for our
is
first
allowed.
fight, we have, and he looks at you and he said, "What's your name?"
Guy.
All right, we have Guy versus Lionel Bloodbath.
Oh.
I couldn't help but notice that you did say cheating is allowed.
Yeah.
I did say that.
Okay.
Oh.
Guy is not a fan.
How many spells do we think Doc can cast while drunk?
I mean, you're only like
I
buzzed,
will
right?
say, because he's only a little tipsy, he can cast what he wants.
Cool. Also, I sent the thing for heroism in the chat. I don't know how temporary hit points would work with what we're doing.
Yeah, since we don't have spellcasting modifiers.
Maybe
So
you could
how many
roll-
extra? Yeah, how many extra hit points should I get, Haley?
Would you rather extra HP or extra attack?
Extra attack would be nice.
All right. How much attack do we think is fair?
Um.
And please remember the shield that you have now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I didn't. Did I initiate this fight?
The fight hasn't began yet.
So I guess you gotta make sure you do.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
we could.
do you mean
we
like-
could just
You
Oh,
have
okay.
to throw like the first punch.
Okay, that's what that means.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it more like roleplay wise. Like if I go up and say I'm gonna fight you now, then I get it, you know. But okay, I have to go first.
It's based on who draws first blood.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Or at least first attack.
Yeah, I would rather have more attack.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
we could say I cast like bless instead, which is like 1d4.
Yeah, I was gonna say a D4 might be good.
Okay.
I could
you
also
cast
cast
Bless.
heroism.
Everyone like
Do we stack it?
Miko and Doc like rubbing Guy's shoulders on the corner of the ring to like
Yeah. we're like pouring a bottle of water into his mouth like he's in a wrestling match, but he still has the helmet on, so it just kind of
Yeah.
splashes
just
onto
splashes
his armor.
up in the mask.
In
But
like
it
a
looks dope.
in like a real fight, we could both use like I could use heroism and you could use bless. But they did say cheating is allowed.
They
Yeah,
said
we could
cheating
stack
is
it.
allowed.
Oh,
They said
cheating's allowed.
spells are
Like,
allowed, cheating is allowed.
You could use some spells from outside the ring to
Yeah.
help them out.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, okay, so then I can cast bless again. So we can do the same thing of Guy adds like 1d4 for each attack, and then Miko, you can cast heroism and I don't know, decide how that works.
I'll give you +1 on every attack that you make.
Okay, for heroism, and then I get the extra plus D4.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus your strength. Well, not that. That wouldn't be. You know what I mean.
Wait,
You
so
have a
what
lot
what are all the modifiers?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
You guys are gonna have to help me math this.
Okay. So, this is going to be a strength contest. It's not going to be like an initiative battle.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
you're going to roll a d20, add your strength, and then if you hit, you're going to roll a 6 die, roll a 4 die, and then add +1.
Okay.
Okay. Roller. Wait. Okay.
So d20 plus strength to hit, and then
Yeah. Please, someone write it down because I'm
and
not.
then d6 plus d4 plus 1.
How much HP do you have, Guy?
Um, like 20. I think I have 20.
You do have 20. Okay.
Yeah, because it's the most average HP I could have gotten.
Sweet.
Okay. Thank you, Charlie.
No problem.
All right. You started?
Yep. We are ready.
I think y'all
Okay.
should.
Well,
You can't
what
cast
were you about to
grease.
say?
I was just gonna say it'd be funny to cast like some silly ass spell to make the other guy
Oh,
uh
why
fuck
did
up.
I think you were gonna say I think y'all should kiss?
Oh,
I also thought that. I
Kissing
was like, she wouldn't want
kissing
to do that.
contest.
Who's the stronger kisser? Okay. No. I'm gonna go ahead and
So,
roll.
yeah, so just roll. This isn't going to be like a normal battle. This is an initiative. So just roll a 20 and add your strength.
Okay. Rolling a 20. Okay, that's 14
All right.
plus 3, which is 17.
He got a 4.
Oh,
Yay!
but he has a plus 20 strength.
So what do you want to describe how you attack, or would you prefer to me just be like you hit him?
I mean, I'd probably just go up and fucking bonk him with my sword.
All right.
I don't want to kill him, but
You won't be allowed to kill him. It's cool.
yeah.
As you hit him, you hear a chime, and your shield has gained a little white like diamond on it.
Ah, nice.
Ooh.
Okay. So roll a 6, and then roll a d4, and then +1.
Okay. So I'm rolling a 6. That's 3 plus 1 plus 1.
This fight is gonna be like halfway over before it
that's-
starts.
Gonna be 6.
Okay, you got 6.
Guys, the powerhouse of the team.
Heck yeah.
All right. You hit him, and he gets very angry because of this. He is snarling.
Oh my
The fuck
gosh.
you expect, bro? It's a sparring match.
So roll again.
Roll what?
20.
A 20.
And
Plus
add your
strength? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. That's gonna be a 7.
He rolled an 11.
Ooh.
Is this the only guy? Is this the only person Guy has to beat, or are there more people after
Oh my
this?
god, is
This
it
is
like
the only
that?
guy. This is the
Oh,
only
thank
guy.
god. I was
Is it-
scared it was gonna be like the Lionel Coliseum in Zelda, where you defeat the Lionel and you're like, yay! And then the doors open and another one comes, and it keeps doing that like 5 times.
Oh
Okay,
God.
for damage, he has rolled a 1, and
Okay.
because of your shield and your armor,
Nice.
nothing happens.
You cannot see Guy's face, but Lionel can tell that he just kind of like blinked at him. Like,
I'm
Okay.
imagining that one cutscene from Yakuza where like someone tries to punch the main character and like the guy just stands completely still and turns around.
yeah, that's basically what happens. He doesn't
The-
even like mess up his footing.
Yeah, no, he swings this giant claymore, and then it kind of bounces off of you.
I love that. Great.
Okay, so he like roars, and he's like, God. So roll another 20.
That's a 9 plus 3, which is 12.
All right. He rolled a 17.
Oh.
So he is going to try to hit you again.
Ouchie.
And he has rolled a 3,
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh god.
which means that you take 1 damage.
Great. All right. So now, oh no, now I'm at 19 HP.
Oh no.
Okay, roll another 20.
That's 17 plus 3, 20.
Shit. Okay. Just so you guys know, when you guys get 20 or above, I like to let you guys roll for damage twice.
Woo!
Only on attack rolls. So roll 2 6s, 1 4, and then add 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay. 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1.
So that's 11.
Yeah.
11. Oh no.
Jesus.
You hit him, and he is knocked back flat to his back.
Oh my goodness.
And it kind of like
He
it
didn't
like
even
knocks,
need to cast spells.
Yeah.
it knocks the air out of him, and he tries to stand up, and he does stand up, but he is hobbling.
Oh my.
So roll a 20 again.
11 plus 3, 14.
Okay. You hit him one last time,
Oh my god.
and he just falls down, fast asleep.
Good night.
Wow.
Nice.
I had like vicious mockery pulled up and everything, but no, I guess not.
Yeah.
Guy bows very respectfully. He's not about to gloat.
The skeleton says, "We have a winner! What an impressive battle!" And he hands you a large yellow ticket.
Yippee!
Yay!
Yay!
Doc yells icon and then and then like plays back the audio of the crowd applauding.
That's awesome.
Doctor starts
That's
going.
awesome. Yeah,
That's
so
so
guy
cute.
walks out of the arena, and as soon as he's out of the arena, he's like, "Yay, yippee, I did it!"
Yay!
Okay. So you all have a ticket now, which means you all can be let into the circus tent if you so please.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, I need to pee.
All
I
right.
Yeah,
also need to pee.
this is the break point. So everyone split, have a break, get a bite to eat, etc.
All right. Break.
Break.
But if you're watching this recording,
This is so
fuck you.
fun.
I'm glad you guys are
I'm
having
just
fun.
kidding.
This is so fun. After last session ended on like, hey, we're gonna go to war, I
God.
was like so worried.
It's so
but
fun.
no, we're like the war is in the background. We're at a fair. We're at a carnival. This is beautiful.
Yeah. I wanted to try to have a fun thing because my storytelling is very like lore centric, so I wanted to give you guys a break.
This is best. We had like a big team bonding moment, or I guess in the case of May, airing out the lies.
Yeah.
Before like we get into actual big battle stuff.
Mm-hmm. And now I get to add fun things to your character designs by giving you objects.
Yes. This is just so fun. This is so fun. I think this is like the first time Doc has relaxed in like a month.
Yeah, probably. Even though you're surrounded by a bunch of like skeleton people.
Mm-hmm. It's not like Doc's never seen skeletons before. This is normal.
You're right, I guess. Has Doc embalmed before?
I don't know. because I mentioned to you that, like, Doc has definitely, like, done autopsies on people before, so it's like, maybe, or maybe they've at least, like, seen the process before.
All right, Andy, you having fun?
Yes, I kicked that guy's butt.
You did.
Pouring water for myself. I've been drinking a lot of water, guys.
You've been drinking a lot of
Also been
water.
drinking a lot of water. This is good. This is good for us.
Haley went and bought me a gallon of water.
I did.
She's so nice.
It was just for him.
You're
But
so nice.
It was just for him, but also for me.
Uh-huh. As is
As a society.
anything. Alright, now we all have a ticket, right?
Yeah, you all have a ticket.
That's great.
I'm so glad no one selected Blackjack, because I did not want to have to pull up Blackjack
None of
Simulator.
us know how to play blackjack.
That's one of my favorite games. So I added it as an option.
Yeah, blackjack is fun, but also I was like, I feel like the other games are more reliably based on our skill set, unless May does it, but May was doing the beauty pageant already.
Guy canonically has a bunch of like good luck charms, but I don't want you to canonize whether they work or not.
Yeah,
So.
no, I wasn't. I'm not going to tell you if they work or not.
Mm-hmm. It's for his
Self.
mind.
Yeah. No, my thing was I had to add enough to where you all have like an option, and if you fail, you have another option.
Yeah.
I nailed the arrow thing, and then they fucking took it from me.
And then I had because I wanted to force you to do the other ones.
Yeah.
And then I have an entire list of stuff that would help you if you lost like all of them. So I was gonna make sure you guys got fucking fed.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Hey,
Hello. We're just talking about how much fun we're having.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After I muted, I was like, God, this is so much fun.
Alright, I'm ready when y'all are ready.
Hell yeah.
Wait, so we're all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Are we going to the
Alright.
circus?
Yes.
Very cool.
Unless you guys want to like return to the store or whatever, if you're like, oh, I actually want this. Since I know Miko didn't buy anything, but she doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at the things again?
I'll take one more look at the lists.
You should get that ugly sword.
I don't want the
There's
ugly
the
sword.
enchanted animal call, which is
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
I don't know how
Can
useful
mimic
that would be.
Mimic any animal.
Just any animal.
The animal will be obedient to you.
Wow. Yeah. No. Sure. Miko will pop in and get the enchanted animal call.
All
Awesome.
right. You now have. Let me write that down real quick. Also, if you guys could add the items that I have given you onto your character sheets as like,
Oh yeah.
you can change the item to like items and add them there, just so we all remember what we have.
Mm-hmm.
I've been writing them down on my Google Doc, so
Yeah, I've been writing on my own
same.
notes.
Oh, I just noticed Doc's character sheet on
Yeah.
the weapon. Oh.
I didn't say anything because I was waiting for someone
Oh
to
my
point
God.
it out.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I
In a
can change
hole.
that because he has an actual cane now.
Weapon 1 in a hole.
Oops.
What's funny? I didn't hear.
Chelsea edited Doc's character sheet to cross out wooden cane and just put in a hole.
No.
Let me go.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. All right.
Nice. I lost 1 HP that whole fight.
It's crazy.
That's fucked up.
I did not expect that at all.
It's kind of good how that worked out because if Miko hadn't gotten that ticket from the bow and arrow thing, I don't know what else she would have done.
Yeah.
That's true, actually.
So, lucky.
Could try your hand at blackjack.
I feel playing blackjack sounds so fucked up. Yeah, Miko has some like dead family members she could talk to, but the temple like emphasizes finding peace with death and deaths in the family. So she's just like she'd rather not deal with that.
You want to talk to Jesus?
No.
What?
He's good.
Huh?
Oh yeah, no, real life Jesus is in my character's pantheon. He's not in there.
Have you fleshed out your pantheon some more?
Yeah, there's a name for my patron god now, and like symbolism and stuff.
Sick. You got icons?
Yeah, you got icons. Yeah.
Well, I'm ready whenever.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
All right. Are we all ready?
Yep, I think I'm good.
All right. Okay. So you walk up to the tent, and there is an identical skeleton, taking people's tickets. And you walk up to him, and he says, "Ticket, please."
Hand him a ticket.
I go, and I hand him the ticket.
You drunk ass. Miko hands the skeleton the ticket.
Yep, same.
All right. He says, "Please enjoy the show." And as you walk in, you see a very large stage in the middle of this circus tent. It's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. And you see a very large crowd watching the stage. And on the stage, there's also kind of like an altar looking thing. And a red curtain, which is blocking the behind the stage. So you take your seat, and there's a skeleton who is offering drinks and popcorn. And he's like, "Get your food before the legendary Kane shows his mystic power." And do you take any food?
What food is there again?
Popcorn and
He's offering like popcorn, some soda, and like a hot dog.
Miko can take a hot dog.
All right.
How do you spell
Chocolate.
Kane?
Roll to eat
Take
the hot
some
dog.
popcorn.
is it
You're not rolling to eat the
Caine?
hot dog.
Haley,
What?
how do you spell Kane?
Sorry. Kain.
Damn, I was.
Wow, we were both wrong.
Sorry, did you say roll to take a hot dog?
Roll to take a hot dog.
I was joking. Don't
Okay,
roll.
okay.
If I were to eat a hot dog though, I'd have to roll.
Okay. So suddenly, let me change the music because this is a little bit too sad. Let's try for drama. That's a bit better. Okay. So you suddenly hear a very loud horn. It goes like, and everyone draws their attention to the stage. And then, even more suddenly, you hear loud, like, kind of like screeches. And from the curtain, a crowd of ghosts fly out from behind it, and they fly in the air above the crowd. And this is a storm of ghosts. It is like a large cloud. There are different races in this cloud, and they are whipping and flying throughout the air above you. Some people in the crowd scream, but then once they realize that it is a part of the show, they kind of clap. They're very impressed by this, thinking maybe it is an illusion, or perhaps this is real, and they will get to see their deceased family members. So as these ghosts are flying around the circus tent, a few skeletons erupt from the ground as well, and they start bowing towards the curtain in the back. And out from this curtain bursts a man who looks like a green kimono dragon. And he has makeup all over his face. He has a purple lightning bolt over one eye and then a yellow lightning bolt on the other. He has green skin and these big yellow eyes. He is wearing a cape that looks like it has been made from a quilt and like patchwork. And he has a large red amulet as a necklace. As he bursts through this dramatically, he very loudly says, "Return!" And all of the ghosts are sucked up into this red amulet. And you, Guy, you start to feel very, very sick. And what character do we think is sitting next to Guy?
Who wants to sit next to me?
Miko can be sitting next to Guy.
Can I sit on the other side of him?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
So Guy is in the middle of May and Miko. And Guy, as you feel like kind of sick, you're kind of struck with a sudden like fear, and you kind of subconsciously like grab your hands onto your friends for like stability as you kind of like stumble over in your chair.
Cool.
Guy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I feel weird all of a sudden. I don't know. This seems freaky.
After every last ghost has been sucked into this red amulet, the skeletons that were bowing kind of fall apart and then crumble to dust, and that dust gets sucked up into the amulet as well. The lizard, after the wild applause, he says, "Vidronis, you need not fear death anymore, for Cain the magician is here." And behind him, you see a smaller lizard boy, about 10 years old. He looks more like a salamander. He's light yellow with big black eyes. He has face paint on his face that is in the shape of a skeleton. And he's wearing kind of like black baggy pants with a black baggy shirt and a belt that keeps it together in the middle. And he looks about 10 years old, and he is like fixing the curtain behind him, like setting something up. Let me look at my notes real quick. Okay. So Kane, what's up?
Sorry, I think I just had a realization, and I'm kind of fucked up over it. So I'm just, excuse me if I like am out of it a little bit.
I think I'm
What's the realization?
I'm less of a realization, more of a theory.
Oh, okay.
It's like character stuff.
Say it then.
Yeah.
I don't know if now's the time.
Well, if it's okay, if
let's
you're
say
having
it in the after.
Yeah, I can do that.
Or like write it down if you so please. So Kane, this flamboyant wizard, lizard wizard, he kind of like has his arms outstretched, and he says, "Vidronis, fear death no longer, for I am here. Long ago, I lost someone close to me, but with the power of necromancy, he summons an old-looking lizard. Sorry.
a lizard wizard.
Yeah, another lizard wizard, and he says, "Me and my father were reunited," and the crowd kind of realizes that, like, oh shit, this is actually real. We're going to be able to talk to the ones we have lost in this time because of this man. And he says, "I wanted to share that joy with Vidronis. Death is not something to fear. It is merely an inconvenience." And he summons a few skeletons, and they start doing like an acrobatic routine. They're kind of flipping over each other. Some confetti cannons go off when they do an impressive sort of flip. And Kane says, "I would like to introduce my assistant, my apprentice necromancer." And a very small woman appears. She is a halfling. She has tan skin and a slight sunburn. She has long, curly brown hair that has been tied back and has a few flowers in it. She has makeup over her eyes, a purple lightning bolt and a yellow lightning bolt, and she is wearing a very sparkly black suit. And you, Miko, recognize this as your friend Saga.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh my god. What?
Kane says, "You know, I felt a little guilty keeping my secret all to myself. Figuring out the whims of life and death? Huh, that's something that the world has to know. So I adopted an apprentice, and I will be teaching the rest of Vidronis to resurrect the dead too." And everyone else cheers. And he says, "Loss is a thing of the past." And he points to Saga, and she looks kind of sad. She looks a little nervous. And he says, "Come on, do it." And she holds her hands out in front of her, and begins to sweat. She is very clearly struggling as she points her hands towards the ground, as a skeleton slowly materializes and it grows taller and taller until it's the size of a human. And as she lowers her hands and takes a deep breath, the skeleton starts to dance. And as it does this, Kane says, "And you too can learn this power. Now, do we have any volunteers?" And everyone's hands kind of shoot up. And Saga, you see her walk off of the stage and into a room that you can see the opening of in the side of the tent, and she leaves through there.
Oh my god.
Do you do anything?
Oh my god. I'm trying to think if Miko would just fucking up and leave for this. You know what? Probably, actually.
To leave?
Just like try to follow Saga.
Mm.
All right.
Are you
Sorry,
gonna try to
y'all.
walk across the stage?
The exit is kind of to the side off of the stage, but it is at the back of the room.
Guy sees Miko start to get up and is like, "Hey, where are you going?"
I think I see someone I recognize. I want to catch up with them.
Oh, that's great. Okay, have fun.
Thanks. Feel better, okay?
Bye.
Thanks.
Okay.
So does anyone follow after Miko?
I think Guy does because he's a little uncomfortable with this whole thing. He's not having a great time. But I don't think he would want Miko to know that he's following her.
All right. Roll for stealth.
Which is what I'm really good at.
And also
Clang.
roll with advantage because it is dark and Miko is kind of focused.
Nice. So that's a 9 and a 6. Oh,
Bruh.
9.
so
Okay.
9.
So Miko, you notice that Guy is following you.
Okay. How is he like right behind me, or is he like a bit away?
He's not right behind you, but you kind of see him in your you kind of like turn around for a second and you see him like an aisle down, like trying to scoot past a bunch of people in his giant armor.
Pardon me.
And you know they have to like pull their feet all the way up in the seat.
Miko, she's kind of really focused, so she just kind of lets him follow.
All right.
Yeah, he tries to hide behind a pole that he's way bigger than.
All right. So have Doc and May decided to sit back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Doc both wants to keep an eye on May and is also very uncomfortable with the whole situation of raising people from the dead. That seems pretty bad. But like wants to like see what happens.
All right.
May rests her head on Doc's shoulder.
Oh.
Doc is a little uncomfortable, but lets this happen.
Okay. Kane is kind of like surveying the room,
He's
and
surveying?
everyone. He's surveying the room. He's looking over the room, and he notices that Doc and May are the only people not raising their hands. But May is sleeping, so he points at Doc, and he says, "You there? Why aren't you raising your hand? Don't you want to know what is between life and death?"
Oh.
No. Tipsy.
He looks like he kind of has like an angry like flash over his face, and then he conceals it.
Haley, is it like the Bob's Burgers? Like
Yes, it is like that. There's a bit in Bob's Burgers where sometimes it'll just go like, and it'll like have like a
The
red
screen will like
screen.
flash red and zoom in on him, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, it's fine."
Yeah.
Me and Haley talk about it all the time.
That's hilarious.
But he says, "Come down here, please." And he points next to the stage.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Doc said like tipsy and was hoping that would be enough of an excuse to be like, yeah, I don't really want to get up from my seat right now, but like this guy is really insistent. So wait, let me see if
God, is May just gonna be drunk in her seat, like
Yeah, they leaving
unsupervised?
her?
That'd be
I-
pretty
Leaving her all
funny.
alone.
like Dog hesitates one more time and like points to like points to May, who is currently asleep on her shoulder, like, and just kind of like gestures
And you
to
know.
her, like, I'm not gonna leave her here.
Yeah, if a cat falls asleep on you, you are stuck there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. He looks at you, and he kind of
shit.
like he closes his eyes.
I
and
don't
he
like the
kind of,
music
Yeah,
that started
the music.
He holds his hand out, and he mumbles something to himself.
Oh my god.
And he says, "Maybe this will convince you." And as he says that, a ball of smoke comes from his red amulet, and a very old-looking kinku comes out of it.
Bruh.
That's messed up.
And he says, let me think of how to phrase this, so give me a second.
You're good.
This is fucked up.
I'm like, bro, the music started and genuinely my heart dropped. I was like, oh god, no.
I've had the music muted this whole time, but once y'all said that, I turned it on because I was like, ooh, I gotta know what the vibes are.
Yeah.
God,
They're bad.
I think I know what's happening, and it's not fun.
This is like that scene from
Um,
Steven Universe.
Which one?
The one where Amethyst shapeshifts into
Oh
Rose.
god.
Oh god.
Oh god,
Um,
that's messed up.
he says, "This is the nearest death I could find. This is your grandmother." And
Not Granny.
she
say that.
No.
and the kinku is wearing like a kind of like Russian babushka like sort of outfit.
Oh my god.
And she has very thick black spectacles. And she follows his hand to where he's pointing, and he's pointing at you, Doc. And she looks at you, and she says, "Who?" and she points at you, and she says, "Who?"
Oh my god.
Doc. I think Doc is like kind of like shaking May awake to be like, hey, I think something bad is happening.
May wakes up and is just like, huh, what? Huh?
Yeah, he just says Doc.
She points at you, and she says, "Doc, who?"
Hey,
I'm
you're
not
Doc.
sure.
She kind of looks at you, and she says, "Where are your parents?"
I'm not sure.
She looks at you, and then she looks at the lizard, And let me she looks at the lizard and she looks at you and she says, "No luck? Find parents?"
No.
Okay. She looks and she says, "Caster." And then the lizard,
Sorry, she says what?
she says Castor, which is Castor.
Like someone who casts.
T-O-R.
And yeah, Tor. And then the lizard says, "Return," and she gets sucked into the amulet. Everyone erupts into applause. And he says, "That is the magic of necromancy. Who's next?" And you see the little boy lizard kind of see Guy and Miko going backstage, and he runs off stage to follow them.
Okay.
Um,
I want to just look at Doc, just looking.
how's Doc feeling right now?
Doc looks like I don't even know how to describe it. Like a mix of shock and like kind of devastated, and sees May looking at them and just very quickly puts the mask back on.
Oh.
All right.
My God.
This guy sucks. I hate him.
Yeah.
This guy sucks.
I hate him. Guy was right to get up. Because I don't even know.
For real.
He's like, "Here's me, Ma."
Yeah. He's like, every fallen soldier you were friends with? Here they are. I would kill him.
Oh God.
Bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Jesus.
now we're going to go. Do Doc and May move at all from where they're sitting?
May sits there unless Doc moves.
Doc is I don't think Doc like even thinks of getting up. They just kind of sit there and like I don't know, kind of twiddle with the handle of the cane for a bit, and they're not really like looking at anything.
All right. So we're gonna follow Guy and Miko backstage. And when you go backstage, you kind of find like it's a very bizarre looking room. There's a lot of different costumes, a lot of different like magical items, and it looks very magician like a lot of gag items and a lot of stuff like that. And
sorry. I want to ask, did Miko and Guy like see that happen, or were we like not paying attention?
Oh, that is a good question.
you guys can choose. Let's add something a little interesting. Chelsea, I want you to choose to see if they saw that or not.
Oh God. Huh. I don't. Oh God, I don't know.
I like I don't know if you want this to affect anything, but I think that Miko would like tune a little bit in when she hears like Doc's voice and stuff, but I think she would get pulled away at some point because she just really does not want to lose sight of Saga at the moment.
I think Guy is purposely not paying attention because he doesn't like what's happening.
Yeah, I think then because they're both actively searching for someone, I think they would both be able to hear what's happening, but not necessarily like see it. So they might not have all the context, but they can like hear Doc is having a conversation with like a person.
Mm-hmm.
All
But
right.
also, here's the thing: since when Doc talks, it's other people's voices. Would they even like recognize that it's Doc?
That's.
Yeah.
I think.
That's very true. I don't think you guys actually would. It wouldn't be Doc's voice because they're just repeating other people's voices. So I think you hear the entire conversation, but like
Without
it's-
realizing that it's someone who I have grown to care about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not. Maybe I could just assume it's like another Tenku or something, because like Tenku do have a very distinctive speech pattern, but yeah,
Mhm.
You just heard two Kinkus talking, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Doc's not the only Kinku in the world.
yeah.
so that was a very accidentally personal moment with Doc, with May sleeping on their shoulder and the other two just not paying attention. So I'm going
Yeah.
to say that Doc is the only one who knows that this has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Okay. So as you go backstage, like I said, there's a lot of magical
Wait,
looking
I
items.
thought May was awake for it.
May did
Awake
wake
for
up, but I
like
think
the
she's
last
fucked
part
up.
of it, and yeah, she's a little fucked up.
Okay. So like
May
you
kind of
saw what
knows.
happened.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what happened, but also that could have just been like a weird fever dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, May, she didn't really, like, hear what was happening. She just kind of woke up and saw Doc looking very upset.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you go backstage, like I said, there's a lot of magical items. And you see Saga at a mirror, and she is like fixing her makeup and kind of fixing her outfit.
Oh, okay. Miko sees her and just kind of like immediately like calls out to her like Saga, and before like realizing that she might not be wanted here and is a little awkward about it.
Okay. Question. Do you pronounce your god's name Okame?
Yes.
All right. Saga turns around, and she's kind of had like a kind of sad, pensive face this whole time. But her face like erupts in joy, and she says, "Miko, thank Akame you're here." And she runs up, and she's quite thin. But when she hugs you, you feel like you are being crushed.
Miko like she blushes a little bit when Saga hugs her and then immediately starts like whimpering in pain.
Saga lets her go, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I just I've grown a lot stronger since last you saw me."
Yeah, you have. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Me and my co-workers, I got a new job. We were just wanting to see the show, but yeah, I can't believe you're here. The shrine's been looking for you. Everything's great now, or much better at least, and you know, they want to know you're okay and if you want to come home.
She kind of looks away, ashamed, and she says, "I can't come home until my training's complete."
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. I'm sure that your training is very important to you. It's really impressive what you do.
She kind of grabs your hand in hers, kind of desperately, and she says, I wouldn't have started this if the temple was okay. I thought maybe if our temple could offer special service, maybe a family member unification, maybe we would get more supporters. But you said that everything's okay?
Yeah, well, I've started working at the castle, and they've, you know, the extra money and the monarchy has been very generous to our shrine specifically, and we get a lot of business now, and it's not perfect, but it's something, and it's yeah. If you wanted to come home, you could.
She smiles and she says, "Whew, it's great I won't have to go through with this. You know, I was really thinking things get kind of creepy around." And then a skeleton hand erupts from the ground and pulls her into the ground.
Is she like gone?
And she is gone.
Wha-
And
This place is fucked
Haley,
up.
I spent the whole break telling you how much fun this was and how it's like, oh, you know, it's really nice that you gave us a little break before all the big plot stuff was gonna happen. Haley!
just as she's sucked into the ground, the little lizard boy runs up to you, and he still has the skeleton paint on his face, and he runs up to you, Guy, and he starts pulling on your leg, and he is signing at you.
Oh.
Do I know sign language?
Do you think that Guy would know sign language?
Is that something that they would teach to samurai?
No.
And then no.
So he's kind of like, he has very large eyes, and he's kind of like looking at you very desperately, and then like pulling on your leg and then signing some more.
Okay. So where are we going somewhere?
He grabs your hand and starts to pull you towards the exit when, just as that happens, Kane bursts into the room. And
I'm not in the room with where Miko is, right?
I kind of assumed that you were like in the doorway, kind of.
I'm like hiding around the corner listening.
Yeah. So the little boy starts to drag you towards the exit, but you do notice that Kane has burst through the door of the like backstage with Miko, and he says, "And what do you think you're doing back here, young lady?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to talk to my friend. What's happening?
He says, "I cannot allow you to talk to my apprentice before her training is complete. Please leave."
No, I'm not gonna leave. No, you can't do that. You can't do that to her.
But she wants to be here. I don't know what you're talking about.
She doesn't.
She wants
She
to help
didn't.
your little temple.
I bring her back. Whatever you did, bring her back. I can't. Just bring her back.
He says, "I won't be doing that." And he summons 3 skeletons from the ground. And he says, "Get out." And Guy, you do see this.
Okay.
Miko grabs her fans, one in each hand, and just kind of gets ready to defend herself if she needs to.
Okay. Guy was ready to book it, but seeing that Miko's going into battle mode, he's like, "Oh, okay, we're doing this." Battle mode. Okay.
So do you? Yeah.
He steps. All right. If he's gonna get into battle mode, he steps in front of the kid to try and, like, protect him from the battle that he is assuming is about to break out.
The kid starts like hitting your armor and like trying to drag you towards the exit, but he is not strong enough to.
Okay, I'd say, hey, what? I know you're trying to get me to go somewhere, but I am not leaving without that halfling girl.
He kind of sighs and then he sticks his tongue out at you. And then he just kind of hugs behind your leg.
Oh. Okay, hey bud, it's okay. Guy is wondering if he knows this kid. Because he's had a lot of memory loss, but he's like, shit. It's like, did I forget this kid?
I'm going to confirm that you do not recognize this kid.
Okay, that's good to know.
So roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Okay.
I got a 14.
17.
Very nice.
14. I'm going to have to roll a few times, so give me a second.
Mhm.
For the skellies.
How much did Miko roll?
Miko rolled a 17.
A 17. Okay. So these skeletons are named A, B, and C.
Oh, creative.
That's easy.
By the way, I'm sorry, but I need to pee again. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm writing down a bunch of shit, so don't worry.
I'm also gonna use the restroom real quick.
This is fucked up.
This is messed up. I think I'll just use this break to like process what's going on because this is messed up. In my notes, I do title each session, and this one is just called "Welcome to the Bone Zone."
Wait, I need to know the titles of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I need to check my notes for did I title the first session? Okay. The other ones, I couldn't come up with, funny names for them, so the first one is just called, like, Session 1, the Public Appearance Committee. The second one is just called Would You Like to Play a Game? And then this one is Welcome to the Bone Zone.
These are
Awesome.
Amazing titles, Chelsea.
These are the canon names.
I gotta
Great.
I gotta tell Charlie that she needs to start naming the videos this stuff.
Fantastic.
I'm back. What'd I miss? Any hilarious jokes?
Chelsea has been naming all of the sessions, and they're great.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it.
Okay, in my notes, the first session is Session 1, the Public Appearance Committee. Session 2 is titled Would You Like to Play a Game? And Session 3, which is this one, is Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Oh my god.
These are...
Can we actually... Those are the official titles now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great, I'm glad everyone supports this.
When Charlie comes back, I'm gonna tell her that she needs to name this video when she uploads it to YouTube. Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Absolutely.
This is fucked up though, and it's gonna be even more fucked up when the session's over and we get to talk about shit. I don't know. I feel like I have some info that I was not supposed to know. So, we were just talking about stuff. When this recording is over, when you upload it to YouTube, you have to call it Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Wow.
Chelsea's been naming them.
Chelsea's been naming each of the sessions. And this one is Welcome
Yeah.
to the Bone Zone.
Did the last session have a name?
The last session was Would You Like to Play a Game?
Alright. I can change the name of that title.
Nice.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep titling each session because it just helps me remember which one is which.
Mm-hmm.
Good instinct, because it's amazing and it's canon
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start
love
the
it.
combat music.
Oh, good.
great.
Oh god.
Are we all here again?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
believe so.
sweet. So because the show is now over, it seems to have kind of been cut short because Kane seemed to have seen something or realized something. And he very quickly ended the show and went backstage. So people are filtering out, and Doc and May, you hear like yelling from where the your friends have gone.
I think Doc kind of snaps out of their sort of stupor, hearing the yelling, and just like nudges May to get up, and then just kind of grabs her by the elbow, and then like starts like striding towards wherever the yelling is coming from.
May will
All
go
right.
along with Doc.
Okay. When you walk in, you see Kane very menacingly, like pointing towards Miko with these three skeletons, like slowly approaching. You see Guy off to the side with this lizard kid, kind of hidden behind him, and you can tell that a battle is about to happen.
Yikes-a-rooney. Okay.
So roll initiative if you engage, but if you are like going to do something else, then don't. But like, tell me what you're going to do.
How much fight would May... How much help would May even be right now in a fight?
I don't know.
Oh gosh, poor thing.
May-
I'd say just sit her off to the side.
Yeah.
May has full health, but any she's going to roll on disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking.
You haven't even, like, engaged in battle yet.
Yeah. I was kind
Yeah.
of thinking
Yeah.
of standing to the side and just trying to throw shit at him.
I'm gonna say both of you roll initiative, and then Charlie, if you want May to just like vomit on the floor, she can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
17.
Oh my goodness.
17. All right.
Oh, whoops. Okay, that fully fell off of my desk.
You
What
don't
do you
get...
do if two people have the same roll?
That's a good question.
Technically, their actions happen at the same time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think in normal D&D it's usually by whoever has the higher dexterity or something, but we're not doing that. So
Yeah.
I think in
but what
this
if they have the
case-
same? You know?
I think
I think
Miko
sorry.
can go for it first. You were the one that rolled the 17, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think just based off of May's condition, you can go first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't
while
get-
Miko is fighting, May throws up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't get disadvantage on initiative throws too, do you?
Oh, should I have?
No,
Okay.
you're good.
I rolled a 10.
A 10. Okay. So let me write down the order because we have a lot of things on the board right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Miko
I feel
is
bad.
fighting for her best friend's fucking life, and you're just here.
Yeah.
This one's kind of Miko colored, and this one's kind of May colored.
True.
Aw.
We have different D20s here, and they look kind of May and Miko-y.
That's lovely.
All right. Sorry, I'm still writing some stuff down.
You're fine.
Are Actually, never mind.
What's up?
I was imagining something wrong, and I was gonna joke about wanting to do something, but then I realized the outcome of that would be a lot worse than I was anticipating, and I wasn't gonna do it anyway. So
All right, gotcha.
yeah, I was like, hee hee, this would be funny, and I thought like, actually, that would be the worst possible thing I could do.
Ooh, the battle music is rising.
Okay, we got 8 things on the playing field right now.
If
Yeah.
you want all the skeletons to be one, like, turn,
Yeah,
that's what sometimes DMs will do that. They'll be like, the horde
Mhm.
is one turn, you know?
All right.
You can just, like, roll for damage 3 times or whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna re. Okay.
Like, you can have them all do different things, but you can be like, now it's the skeletons' turns.
All right. All right. I'm ready now.
Alright.
Okay. So first up is Miko, actually. The 3 skeletons are approaching you, very clearly about to attack.
Okay. Damn. All right. Let me pull up my spells. Actually. Oh, great. Great time for the page not to load. There we go. Um, um, okay. Are the skeletons armed with anything, or are they just there?
There are 2 skeletons with swords and 1 skeleton with a bow and arrow.
Okay. I'm... Okay. I want to cast... Sorry, I'm going between 2 spells right now. Okay. I'm gonna cast Bane, which up to 3 creatures of my choice, they it says that they have to make charisma saving throws, and if they fail that, whenever they make an attack roll or a saving throw, they have to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw.
All right. So they roll a d4?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of bless.
Yes.
And then they got a 4.
Okay. So, and I think that's my action, so I might just be defending after that.
And what does that spell do again? Sorry.
It's fine. They have to subtract that from any attack or saving throws that they make. So,
Alright.
I guess saving throws aren't, I don't know if they're the thing. So, just attacks, maybe.
Okay. -4 attack. Gotcha. Okay. Now it is Mai's turn.
May?
May, sorry.
You're good.
Oh, and I don't know if this is obvious, but they roll a different d4 every time they make an attack.
All right.
So it's
gotcha.
not just 4 every time.
Okay.
That'd be fucked up.
Is there anything like nearby, like a chair?
There are many chairs and also lots of like magician gag tricks. So like fake saws and like rings that connect to one another.
I want to start just grabbing shit and throwing it at Kane.
All right. Roll a. Okay. Since you're just throwing it in his general direction, roll a 20.
Okay. 4.
Is that with disadvantage?
Yes.
Well,
How much worse can we get?
it was a 4.
It's a 4.
All right. You throw it and it's on the ground.
Awesome.
Great.
I give a thumbs up to everybody.
Really great.
It is now Guy's turn.
Okay. Can you lay the scene for me? Like, where are we in proximity to each other?
Kane and the skeletons are right next to Miko. I would say that you are like 10 feet away from them.
Also,
May
in proximity to like the room. We're in a room, right? There's walls.
yeah.
Like, I'm sorry if I'm being dumb. What's my environment? What's my surroundings?
You're close to the exit of the room.
Okay. Is that the exit of the entire tent, or just like a room in the tent?
A room in the tent.
Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try and shoot at one of the skellies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a 20 plus strength. And you
Oh.
also have fire arrows.
I'm not going to use the fire arrows because I don't want to set the tent on fire.
Just
That's what I was
letting you know.
referring to earlier. I was like, hee hee, but if I... No.
Mhm.
That would endanger a lot of people. Okay. I rolled a 5 plus 3, which is 8.
Let's see. That does hit actually.
Oh my god, for real?
Yeah.
I do not
So-
deserve that.
So roll a 6.
Okay. That's a 1.
All right. They've taken 1 hit point of damage. The arrow kind of gets lodged in one of their rib cages.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay. Next is Doc.
Right. Okay. Gosh. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is bonus action. I want to cast Shield of Faith on Miko. Everybody gets a turn on the Shield of Faith train.
Yay.
Okay, so now she has +1 defense.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Okay,
anything
and-
else?
Yeah, for my actual action, I'm looking between 2 different spells, but I think I'll cast Bless. So that's the add 1d4 to an attack roll thing that we've been doing.
Is that only 1 turn, or is that for the entire battle?
Up to 1 minute. It's a concentration spell up to 1 minute. So whenever the target makes an attack roll before the spell ends, So it lasts for a minute, but if I'm remembering correctly, the way concentration usually works is if you take damage or something happens that would make sense to break your concentration on something, then you have to like roll to keep the spell going.
All right, we'll do that then.
Yeah.
Who are you casting this on?
Up to 3 creatures of your choice within range.
All right.
So just the whole party except for me.
All right. So that's plus D4 until rolled otherwise.
Okay, we have the exact amount of people for blessed to always be useful.
Yay! Okay. Next are the skeletons. The 2 with swords are going to attempt and strike you, Miko. So let's see how they roll. Oh shit. Okay. Should I roll each skeleton individually or like as one thing?
If they,
I don't know.
I would
I'll do
say
them individually. Okay. All right. So one of the skeletons trying to hit you scores a 20.
Oh,
Which means I let them attack twice.
good.
So that would be 5 plus 3 minus 4 minus 1. So that's 8 minus 5. They attack you for 2.
Okay. 8
minus 5.
Yeah, that's 3.
Okay.
So you get 3 attack
Okay.
damage.
Good. That's a good thing.
And I would like you to roll a 20.
All right. Okay. Not 20.
Wow.
Damn.
Yes, okay.
This skeleton rolled a 1. So I'm gonna say that he tries to strike you with his sword, and then falls on his face and takes 1 damage.
Jesus.
The third skeleton is the one with the bow and arrow, and is going to try to shoot Guy,
Hachi.
but he misses.
Awesome.
Okay. It is now Kane's turn, and he casts Chill Touch on Miko, which means that you have disadvantage on attacks against the undead.
Good.
Oh, great. Like a fucking Pokemon trainer.
Okay, so it is Miko's turn again.
Okay. Thinking if I should attack or no. Okay. I'm gonna cast another spell. Want to cast Blade Ward, where I like draw a little sigil in the air, and I get resistance against. Let me get my notes again. I get resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attack.
Okay, so is that another +1 defense for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that for for 1 turn or for the entire battle?
For a round.
Okay, so 1 turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. Sorry, I have a lot of like stats written down on all of you.
You're fine.
Okay. Next is May's turn.
She's gonna grab a chair and run over and try to smash it over a skeleton's head.
Okay.
May coming in with the chair!
Okay. Roll disadvantage.
6.
The other one was an 18 too.
Okay. You kind of pick up the chair and then like as soon as you try to lift it above your head, the kind of like drunkenness comes back to you, and you kind of just like curl over, like clutching your stomach.
Damn.
It is now Guy's turn.
Okay. So Kane is controlling the skeletons, right? Is he?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna run over to Kane and try and hit him with my swords.
Okay.
Cause fuck this
Um,
guy.
roll a 20.
That's a 12. Do I add strength?
Yes.
15.
Okay. As you run up to him, he kind of lifts his hand as you try to strike, and a skeleton materializes in front of him.
Ugh.
You strike the skeleton, and it crumbles to the floor, but he is not touched.
Ugh. Okay. That's fine. I'll stay here.
It is now Doc's turn.
Right, okay, so I've been looking at my spells, for something that can help. Okay. As much as Doc, kind of hates this guy right now, I did also establish that, as long as we're fighting someone that Doc registers as like a sentient person, he will get disadvantage on any attack rolls.
Yes.
Because of his like oath not to harm others. But I don't think the skeletons are already dead. So
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
skeletons count.
Yeah, they're more
Yeah, I
like
don't think the
constructs.
yeah, these are basically like constructs. He's summoning them from the ether. So as much as I would love to help Guy beat up this necromancer guy, I think Doc is gonna go for one of the skeletons instead. How there's like two? Are all three of them up still, or
All
Yes.
three of them up.
okay? Right. Okay, and then there's two with swords and one with a bow and arrow.
Yes.
But one of them is lying on the floor.
One of the sword skeletons is lying on the floor.
Okay. How far away is the guy with the bow and arrow?
He is from you or from the other skeletons?
From Doc.
From Doc, I would say he's about 5 to 6 feet away.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. I think this is the first time Doc is actually attacking.
Whoa.
Yeah. So yeah, Doc's not very. I mean, obviously, Doctor not going to attack very much, but also is a paladin. So this is kind of like the whole paladin thing is fighting undead creatures. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor, which is until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage, which is like I don't remember. I think radiant damage is like supposed to be the thing that hurts undead creatures, I think, if someone can confirm if that's
I'm
true
pretty
or
sure.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
All right.
Yes. So it would be 1d4, but I don't know if like what else radiant damage would do.
I'll say that you have advantage when attacking the skeletons.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I cast that as a bonus action on the wooden cane, so it probably like starts glowing a little bit, and then yeah, he's just gonna swing like a baseball bat at the guy with the bow.
Okay. Roll a 20 with advantage.
Okay. First roll. Thank God for the advantage. First roll was a 1.
Oh.
Shit.
Second roll, please be better. Okay, that's better. That's a 15.
Okay.
+1 strength. Oh wait, and then I have a D. No, that's for damage.
Okay. So roll for damage and add the D4.
Okay. That's a 4 + 4.
Okay, 8 damage. Good job. You kind of knock this skeleton's head off with your baseball bat. So it's kind of like blindly on the floor looking for its head.
Great.
Next is the skeleton's turn. So let me let them all roll. Okay, so one with the sword is going to try to attack Miko again. And let's see how much they do. 4. All right, no damage happens because of your defense and the minus attack that they have from Doc's spell.
Great.
So it hits you and then it kind of bounces off.
Nice.
The second skeleton, which got its head cut off, has found its head and now wants to attack Doc.
That's fine.
And they roll an 8, so they swing their sword at you and miss.
Yay!
The bow and arrow is also going to try and attack Doc. They get a 19.
Oof. Okay.
And then that's -1 from the spell. And then okay. Take 4 damage.
All right.
It is now Kane's turn. And what he's going to do is he's going to look at Guy, notice that he's very obviously trying to get past his skeleton wall, and he's going to cast Hideous Laughter.
Oh.
Oh no.
So for 1 turn, hold on, for 1 turn, Guy is going to find everything extremely funny.
Oh god. You know what? Just the fact that he cast that spell is fucking hilarious to Guy.
It is. It's always so funny.
Like, oh my god, of all the spells, that's what you fucking chose. He's like, you can't see his face, but you can tell he's fucking like cry laughing.
So I would like Guy to roll for intelligence.
Okay. I got an 8.
Okay, you are now prone.
Great.
Good.
That, I mean, I'm sure in context everyone knows what that spell is, but that I always find that spell so disturbing. Cause like imagine you're like fighting someone and they just start fucking cackling.
Yeah.
And they like won't stop. It's like holy
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah. Guy keeps getting hit with like all of the really horrific attacks,
Yeah.
like all of the really scary stuff. First session, Guy like grabs at his feet and lunges for him and electrocutes him. Second session, he gets possessed by a ghost. Third session, this happens.
It's
He's just laughing his head off like a foot away from the bad guy.
oh, creepy
Okay.
ass.
It is now Miko's turn.
Okay. There is anybody within 15 feet of me right now?
Yes.
Who like in the party?
I would say that everyone is within 15 feet of you,
Okay.
except for the lizard kid.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Wait,
all
where
right.
is the lizard kid?
Is he still here?
Kid, yeah, lizard kid is watching you fight.
Oh, I thought he ran off.
No.
Okay.
That's fucked up. That lizard kid is just watching Guy like on the floor like this.
Oof.
That's
Yeah.
fucked.
The lizard kid is kind of like he has his like arms crossed and he's making kind of like an angry pout face.
He tried to warn me. Yeah.
So, one skeleton attacked me and then didn't work. Another skeleton tried to attack Doc and then was that the bow and arrow skeleton or was the bow and arrow skeleton? What's
The bow and arrow skeleton attacked Doc.
Oh right, and did one of them try to attack Guy?
No, 2 of them attacked Doc, 1 of them missed. 1 of them attacked you and they also missed.
Got it. Okay.
They suck.
They suck. They kind of suck. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna try to cast. Can this page please load?
No.
This battle music got me hype.
It does. It do. It really do. I'm gonna cast. Sorry, I'm again going between 2 different spells right now for this.
You're so valid.
I want you to be creative. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm going to cast. I'm going between which spell to cast, and I'm going between which skeleton to attack.
Their HP is kind of like pooled HP, so it doesn't entirely matter.
Okay. Yeah.
It just depends on which weapon type you want to get rid of first.
Yeah. I think the skeleton that attacked me, I want to try to use Vicious Mockery works. So
Vicious Mockery?
yeah.
Classic.
So I call them names, and
I would laugh at that even if I wasn't under a spell.
he takes 1d4 psychic damage and has disadvantage
All right.
on the next attack roll.
Okay.
Just not just indefinitely. And yeah. That's it. I tell him that his bones are yellowing.
LOL.
His expression does not change, but he is hurt. What was the 4? Am I rolling that or are you rolling that?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I thought that you were.
I can roll it.
Great.
That's a 4.
All right. -4. And was this a sword skeleton or the bow and arrow skeleton?
It was the sword skeleton that attacked me.
All right. The sword skeleton is very sad and takes damage.
Wow.
May, your turn is next.
May's gonna walk over to the lizard kid and sit down next to him and just be like, "Yeah, this shit sucks."
The lizard kid kind of looks at you disinterested.
That's it.
It's
That's
over.
it. All right. Guy, it is. I don't know if you still have a turn, but I know that you are prone. Can someone help me with that?
Prone means I can't. Well, prone usually means that I'm on the floor. So I guess I'm
Okay.
on the floor. I'm raffling,
You're-
y'all.
My man's
He's
ruffling.
But
Raffling.
prone means you can't move, but you can attack, but you have disadvantage.
All right.
So I guess since I can't really move, I'll try to hit him again.
Okay. Roll a 20 with disadvantage.
17 or 12. Plus 3, 15.
15?
Yeah.
I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna say that you do hit him.
Good. You can't skeleton wall me again.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say that he can't skeleton wall twice in a row.
She probably wasn't expecting me to attack.
Yeah. So roll a 6.
That's a 2.
A 2?
Mhm.
Okay. He takes 2 damage.
It's not very much.
Yeah. Did you like kick him? Like, what did you do?
I slashed him with my sword.
Okay. You kind of nick him, and he just goes like, "Ow, that hurt."
Guy thinks
And now
it's
he's
funny.
looking at you angrily.
Oh shit. Whoops.
It is now Doc's turn.
Right. Okay. Shoot. Okay. I'm going between either I try to attack one of the skeletons again, or I attempt to cast command on Kane.
All right.
I'm trying to think of which one would be more useful. What do we think?
Maybe if command is casted on him, can he still like man the skeletons?
The skeletons are autonomous. They're just loyal to him.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's why I was attacking him. All right.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that. Like, I was thinking of casting command and then trying to see if like saying something like dispel would work. But then I thought about it and I was like, I don't think Doc can say that. I don't think he's been in enough like active battle that anyone would have used that word around him that he can remember. So that wouldn't work anyway.
Can Doc say, like, surrender? Would Doc know that word?
Probably.
Doc knows the word die.
I mean, yeah. He does know the word die. Definitely.
But
Okay.
would Doc tell someone to just die?
I don't think so, but okay, hold on. Okay, one word command to a creature you can see. It also has no effect if the target is undead. Or if your command is directly harmful to it, so that wouldn't work.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait. First I'm gonna double check if I have any bonus actions I can do. If okay. Miko, how much health does Miko have?
15.
15. Do you okay, would it be more useful to I would probably cast command and say halt, which is just the target doesn't move and takes no actions. Unless you think healing Miko would be more priority.
I'm scared for little Miko over there.
She's getting dogged on.
Yeah.
I think I could maybe take some help, or I could always heal myself.
That's true. Okay. And it might be better to just prevent this guy from casting more spells anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, okay, yeah. Then Doc is going to cast command. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. So I guess that would be like intelligence contest between us on Kane.
Okay. I'll roll.
Okay.
He got a 13.
Okay. Come on, Doc has a +2. Okay, that's a 5 + 2. That's not enough.
I think that he notices that you tried this, and then he just goes like, haha.
He's
What a
fucking
douche.
silly.
I hate him.
He's so silly. I need him dead.
Okay. So now it is the skeleton's turn. One of them has disadvantage, right?
Yes. The one,
Okay.
yes.
That one tries to attack you, but misses. The second one tries to attack you, and hits. And what spells do you have active right now, like that are protecting you? I know you have +1 defense because Dot gave it to you.
Yeah. I think that's it because Blade Ward wore off after the round's over. So yeah, I cast Bane, but that's not a spell affecting me. So
Okay.
it's just that.
You get hit for 1 damage.
Okay, I can take that.
And then the third skeleton is going to try to hit Doc, the bow and arrow skeleton. And they also miss.
Okay.
These skeletons fucking suck. I'm not budging anything. They just suck.
Yeah. I mean, we did cast a bunch of spells like in the beginning of the round, like Miko already cast Bane on them, so like
Yeah. Kane goes to attack Guy, and he uses Firebolt.
Bro,
Jesus.
what's a cantrip? It can't be that powerful.
And you take 6 damage.
Ow! Alright. Okay. HP 14.
Ho ho ho! Has it gotten hot in here?
Oh my god.
I want
Oh my-
him dead!
You know what? Crazy enough, Guy stops laughing when he says that. Light for just a second.
Well, the round is over, so hideous laughter has ceased.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah, so he
That's
stops
the
laughing.
exact moment where it stopped.
Yeah. He's like,
He
oh,
go-
thank God I didn't have to laugh at that.
He says, "Tough crowd."
Oh my God.
Color.
Doc is like muttering under his breath, repeating to himself, I will abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm. I will abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm. I will go into the houses for the benefit of the sick and for the benefit of the sick, and I will abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm.
Okay. So it is now Miko's turn.
Okay. I'm going to sorry. Spells again.
It's good.
Okay. I want to cast Dissonant Whispers on Kane. So I whisper discordant melody that only he can hear, and he has to take 3d6 of damage and move as far as his speed will allow away from me.
Okay. So 3 6 rolls.
Yes.
Okay, he takes 10 damage.
Nice. He doesn't go into, like, obviously dangerous places, but yeah.
Okay. He kind of just like runs backwards to the wall. And is kind of like just pressed against a wall.
Cool.
Um
Oh, wait. Sorry, hold on. I want to see if I have something I can do with a bonus action. Oh, wait. Do I have a bonus? No, I don't. Is that something... You know what? Not everyone has a bonus action, right?
What do you mean?
You have to get it.
Bonus actions, they're just like, because you have your normal action, And then you have your bonus action.
Oh, everyone just has a bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how like the gameplay works. It's just that some like certain spellcasters and stuff won't have spells that count as bonus actions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Trying to see. Okay. Yeah, with my bonus action, you can cast Healing Word on yourself, right?
Pretty sure.
Okay, I want to cast Healing Word on myself. So I regain 1d4 of hit points.
You gain 1d4. Okay.
And that's 4. So that's
Sweet.
I'm full health.
Nice.
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 All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next is May's turn.
May stands up and goes, I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill. And then
Yeah.
holds a hand out to towards Kane.
Oh, the bot left.
Bro, the bot left.
What the fuck?
What the?
Why'd
Get
he
back.
leave?
You're not done here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in battle.
You don't get a bathroom break. Jeez.
There we go.
Damn right.
Okay. Okay. So I would like you to roll for intimidation with disadvantage because you are drunk as fuck saying this.
Yeah.
You're like, I rolled.
Do I get a plus for my charisma though?
Take your charisma.
Awesome. One of them was a natural 20. The other was a 3. Plus 2 is 5. So
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's so upsetting.
He looks at you and he said, I almost believed you.
wow. I shrug and then sit back down.
The lizard kid looks at you disapprovingly.
I flip him off.
The lizard kid flips
It's a
you off.
kid!
Flips you back on.
He flips you off too.
Oh my god, with both hands.
Just like that scene with Ken on the airplane.
Huh? Oh. Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Okay. Now it is Guy's turn. The hideous laughter has left.
Great. Now it's time for serious. Alright, well... I'm gonna try to kill these skellies. Can I
Okay.
try and slash all 3 of them? In one
Uh,
big swoop?
You can try because they are very close to each other.
Yeah. Alright, I rolled a 14.
Add strength.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you hit 2 of them.
Yeah.
You hit 2 of the skellies. So roll 2 6s.
That's a 1. And a 6.
All right, so 7 damage. One of the sword skeletons, like kind of disintegrates and and disappears and returns to the red amulet.
We gotta get that amulet.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. It is now Doc's turn.
Right. Okay. Guy, Andy, do you need cure wounds or anything or healing?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Oh, when I got the 6 damage, did you add my armor?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
Dang. Okay. Let's see. Should
I was thinking because it was fire and you're in a metal suit that
You know what? That's fair.
it wouldn't really count in that instance.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I have armor against physical attacks, huh? Not really fire onto my suit.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
okay, I think Doc's just gonna take another swing at the skeletons.
Okay. The arrow skeleton or the sword?
Arrow guy.
Okay. Roll a 20.
Okay, yeah.
And
I
add
don't
your-
like fighting against ranged attackers. That's always bad.
And add your strength.
Yeah. Okay, that is a 10 plus 1, I think.
10 plus 1. Okay. That hits. So roll a 6. Oh, okay.
Oh. Roll a 6. No, fuck you.
I'm scared. Bye.
Yeah, we need to get the amulet away from him. That thing looks bad. Looking at skeleton gifs. They're pretty funny.
Important
You're
research.
such a grandpa.
Huh?
I said you're such a grandpa.
They're pretty funny. I like this one.
That's
There's
what the
also-
skeletons were doing on stage.
Yeah, there's one where there's a skeleton twerking. Not crazy about that one. I'll be
Oh,
honest.
I see it.
Yeah. Some of these are silly and some of these are a little upsetting. Are these sands? These look like sands.
They look
That-
like
What the
sand.
fuck?
I'm
are
pretty sure
those?
that's Roblox.
What?
Or at least the models from Roblox. I don't know. It's like an animation.
They are sands shaped though.
Yeah, I thought it was sands.
That's like eerily similar to what sands.
It's weird to see this one in such high quality.
Yay!
Yay!
Hello.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Sweet.
Hello. Okay, I was rolling something.
You were rolling.
Damn
Were
it.
you attacking something? Yeah. You were rolling a 6.
Okay. Oh wait, I was attacking the skeletons, right?
Yeah, you were attacking one of the skeletons.
Yeah. Did I roll with the advantage because it does radiant damage? Did I do that?
It's confirmed that you're going to hit them, so it wouldn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had to count the dots on the die.
All right, a 5. Sweet. Okay. You hit the skeleton, and it hurts.
Great.
He hurts bad.
Stellar DMing.
Yeah. There's only the skeletons don't have anything to say. They just go like, ah. I'm going to have Kane cast Chill Touch on Doc, which means you have disadvantage on attacks against the undead.
Okay. Would that just cancel out then?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is now Miko's turn.
All right. Do y'all think I can cast Mage Hand to try and take his amulet?
Yes.
Oh
We
my
gotta
gosh.
try.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can certainly try.
Okay. I do that.
Okay. Roll a 20, and I'm also going to have him roll a 20.
Okay.
And don't add anything to it.
Yeah. Thanks. 6.
Sorry.
Okay. He rolls a 15. So as your mage hand tries to claw it away from him, he very aggressively pulls it back.
Okay.
It is now May's turn.
May has seen that happen and has had the genius idea to also try to take it. So she's gonna try very hard to sneak around, and when she can reach it, to try and snatch it off of him.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage, but +1.
All right.
Can we like try to help somehow by distracting
Yeah.
Kane?
Yeah, helping is a thing in
Yeah.
D&D.
We all throw it back. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the
you have to
skeleton.
use your turn to help.
No, it's just like when someone's doing a skill roll.
Yeah, it's just something that it like encourages creative roleplay.
Yeah, if they can
Oh, okay.
specifically like think of something to do to help, not just be like, I help.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can help if you want.
What do you do?
I can
I
take
think
out
this
my
would
bells
also-
and just start jingling them.
Doc opens their mouth, and like from their mouth everyone hears very loudly in a whole orchestra playing
Holy shit.
playing in the hall of the Mountain King.
Oh my god, this is just like JoJo.
Sure.
What?
Okay. I want you to. Okay. So what's gonna happen is, Charlie, I would still like you to roll.
Mm-hmm.
But not yet. So first, Chelsea, roll a 20.
Okay. This is just like Doc repeating back music that he's heard very loudly.
That's awesome.
That's cocked. Hey, I rolled a 20!
Oh shit.
What?
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
It's so loud.
He is incredibly distracted by this. So I would like May to roll with advantage.
Oh hell yeah.
And then +1.
Hell yeah.
You went from disadvantage to advantage.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, it was it's a 9.
A 9. He is very distracted by this, but sees you, and kind of like pushes you off of him.
No.
That's all it takes to stop me.
You
I
are
mean,
so
you're
drunk right
yeah,
now.
you're fucked up.
Okay.
Well,
Next is going to be Guy.
Okay, how many skellies are left?
There are 2 skeletons, one with a bow and one with a sword.
Okay, I want to try and hit them again.
Okay, both of them.
Yes.
Okay. Roll. Add strength.
20.
20. Okay, you get to attack twice on both of these.
Yay! Okay.
So you're going to roll 4 times a
Okay.
6.
So I got 3,
Okay.
6,
9,
6 again. And 5.
Okay, that is
Let's
20.
go.
So that is 20 total damage.
OMG.
Okay. The skeleton with the bow and arrow disintegrates, and the last skeleton looks very scared.
It should be. Nice.
It is now Doc's turn.
Okay. What should we? Should I just try to take out the last skeleton, or should we try to do something else to Kane?
I think the skeleton, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Also, yes, that's incredibly accurate. Thank you for the gift, Andy. Then yeah, I'm just going to yeah, I'm just gonna hit the guy. So it's a straight roll this time.
Yeah, just roll. Well, you do have disadvantage against undead targets right now.
Okay.
So
Well, because you
it
gave me
cancels out, so
advantage
yeah,
earlier
normal
because
roll.
I was doing radiant damage on them.
yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, just normal roll.
16.
16. Okay, that does hit. So roll a 6.
That's a 4.
Okay. -4. Okay. This skeleton is still alive, but does look like very like upset and panicked. And speaking of, it is the skeleton's turn.
Boy. Wait a minute, I was supposed to have been doing an extra 1d4 damage.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, because I cast Divine Favor and it's okay. Whoops.
Oopsie.
It's
Okay.
hard to keep track.
Yeah, okay, that's a 4 plus 2, so that's 6 damage.
That is 6 damage. Okay, it's still alive. Still looks very panicked though.
Christ.
Strong ass skelly.
Yeah, it is now the skeleton's turn. He is going to take off his arm and throw it at Doc. And that hits. So that's going to be a 6. Let's see. And he hits for 2 damage.
Okay.
It is now Kane's turn. And he casts False Life, which gives him 6 extra hit points for the next turn.
I hate this guy.
Hate this guy.
Hate this guy.
Hate this guy.
But it's just for this turn, so next time he'll be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it is now Miko's turn.
Alright. Last skeleton. What to do? I could always go for the amulet again. That's just my d20 against his. Okay, yeah, how's everyone doing on health?
I'm fine. I have 14 health.
I believe I have 22 health, so...
I'm full up.
Yep, you sure are. Okay. I'm just gonna go for the amulet again, I think.
Okay. Roll a 20.
12.
Okay. He did a 13.
Wow.
What the
God
Oh
dang
my
it.
god.
So he rips it away from you.
Ugh.
And he's
Jesus.
like, "You'll love my amulet."
Oh my god.
Bitches love my amulet.
Um, it is now May's turn.
She got pushed away by him and is just kind of laying on the floor now, just like, fuck
She
you,
eats
Cade.
Cade?
Yeah.
Who cares about his name at this point?
Is now Guy's turn
Can you
then.
stop?
Oh, that was her turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take out this last skeleton.
Okay. Roll a 20.
20. Natural 20.
Whoa.
Wow.
Plus 3.
Okay.
23.
Nice.
Okay. Hit the skeleton. Roll a 6.
You decimated.
Roll a
Four.
6 twice.
Plus 4, 8.
Okay. As you strike the skeleton, his bones fall to the ground and he disintegrates.
Dope. Alright, no more skeletons.
So Kane, he kind of like does like the anime like and he goes, can't we just talk this out, guys? I'm cool.
Oh my.
I don't know,
Yeah.
he is cool, guys.
Why have you come?
Yeah, sicking skeletons on us is so cool. Cade.
It's Kane.
Don't care, don't ask.
It is now Doc's turn.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're still in combat. So.
And he's still got the fake health.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Trying to think. Because I could try to cast Command again,
Mm-hmm.
which would. No. Okay.
Could you command him to take off the amulet?
I'm thinking about it, but in a single word with an already very limited Kenku vocabulary,
Mhm.
I think I could. I'm just gonna try to halt again to set up somebody else doing it without him like being able to fight back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was trying to think of
Disrobe.
what. Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah, no.
undress. Strip.
Actually, Jock probably would be able to say undressed because they're a doctor, so they probably have like told people before to like, hey, take off your clothes. I need to like check your spine or whatever.
That's true.
Oh my god.
So, Haley, do you think that's
Yes.
reasonable? I can say
Yeah,
undressed.
you can do that.
Okay, it's the intelligence contest again.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What?
I sent a meme.
Oh.
There is no meme, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Okay. My thing cocked, so that is a 12 plus 2.
He rolled a 19.
Oh.
No!
Damn it.
So I'm
That's
gonna
so
say
embarrassing.
that you shout undress, and he just goes, no!
Oh my god. This fucking bitch.
Okay. So it is now Kane's turn, and he is going to cast. He is going to cast. A firebolt again at Guy.
Bro.
So he rolled a 5, which does not hit.
Great.
So he just kind of like points his wand at you, and it just makes a little like fart sound.
Dude,
Nice.
that's sad.
So it is now Miko's turn.
Okay.
And the fake health has gone away.
Yeah. That's good. I want to cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
Yeah, get him back.
And I have to roll, right?
Yeah, you have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall.
So he got a 14.
And I roll against that.
Yeah, I think so.
5! 2.
Wow.
I've been
God.
rolling pretty bad this session.
Yeah. He just goes like, nothing's funny.
God. I think we used up all of our good rolls on the carnival game.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking about that epic sparring match and like I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, no, I can't. Doc like winning the whole drinking contest, and now they're over here and they're just like rolling 10s on the command spell.
If Miko had a bow and arrow, she'd be fucking shit up. I don't know.
It is now May's turn if she wants to do anything.
I'm just imagining just latching onto him, like, I don't know, I guess grappling him.
I did consider tackling him a little while ago.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like climb up his clothes and try to grab him.
Nice.
Okay.
With your little claws.
Yeah.
Roll a 20. This doesn't have to be disadvantaged because you're just kind of crawling on him.
All right. 8.
That does not hit.
Wow.
So you just kind of like mess with his cloak, and he just goes like, "Ew."
Ew.
It is now Guy's turn.
Oh my god. Okay, I do try and tackle him.
Okay. Roll a 20 plus strength.
Okay, 16 plus 3, which is 19.
That definitely hits.
Woo!
Yes.
Jump on him.
Roll for damage.
I glomp him.
You glomp him.
That's a 2.
Okay. He takes 2 damage, and he is now on the floor.
Yes. Sorry.
Is now Doc's turn.
Is he prone? Would now be a good time to steal from him?
He is prone. I forgot what prone means again. I'm the worst DM.
Can't move and you have disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, great. Doc is going to run over and try to rip the amulet away.
Okay. Roll a 20.
Okay. I assume he would have disadvantage because Guy is actively holding him.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Come on. Okay, that's an 11.
He rolled a 15 with disadvantage.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding
So
me?
he says, he's like, "Get off of me!"
No!
And it is now his turn.
He's gonna have to contest me.
Yeah. Is your goal just like keep him on the floor?
Yeah, so that he can't struggle away and, like... We're trying to get the amulet. So I'm basically being like, alright, someone take it! I've got his arms! You know?
Okay.
Doc
Roll a 20.
runs over and this dude's wiggling around on the ground like a worm.
Somehow fighting off your hand.
He's like biting you.
Oh my god, yeah, he's biting me.
Roll a 20 plus strength.
Okay. 11 plus 3.
Okay, he is still getting dominated.
Yes.
It is now Miko's turn.
I'm gonna go mage hand again. Get this
Mage hand,
motherfucker
alright.
ass fucking.
So with disadvantage, roll.
With disadvantage, I roll?
No, he has
Okay,
disadvantage.
okay. I got a 13.
Okay, he got a 10.
Yes.
So you do snatch the amulet away from him, and
God,
he just goes, "No, my amulet!" And very surprisingly, Guy, he pushes you off.
What?
And
What do you
he
mean?
said, and he like tries. He sees that his amulet is in the hands of another person, and he says, "You can't do that. That's cheating." And he casts Firebolt into the sky.
Into the sky.
Oh.
We're
Cheating is allowed.
indoors.
And
It's gonna burn the tent down. That's what I was trying to avoid.
and as he does that, the tent does very quickly catch on fire.
Oh my god.
And he says, "This is my circus. I'm in charge."
You are the circus.
It is the building is now like on fire, and it is getting worse by the second.
Okay.
The
Everyone
show
evacuate.
ended. Yeah, the show ended a bit ago, right? So there are people already leaving, aren't there?
Everyone is gone already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so we don't have to like worry about evacuating civilians right now.
No.
The only person who is a civilian is the lizard boy.
Okay.
Grab him. I run. I grab the lizard kid. I book it.
God,
Over
Sorry,
over
go.
your shoulder, the lizard boy holds out a hand and casts a very small firebolt towards the cane.
You get him.
And he takes 4 damage from that.
Wow.
Let's go. Yeah. I high five the kid.
He high fives you back.
Yeah.
Do we want to like bother trying to like restrain Kane and take him with us, or
Yeah. I
Are we-
evacuated, but y'all can do whatever you want.
I still don't know.
Guy
where
has a kid now. He's
Yeah.
a father.
I'm a father. I gotta get my kid out of there.
I still don't know where Saga is, and that's what's really fucking me up right now.
oh god, yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, we are going to probably need to keep him like for questioning because we have no idea what happened.
Like, I don't know where she is, if she's somewhere else in the tent, or if she's just fucking in the ether.
I will be very I'll kind of break immersion for a second. He is bleeding and very clearly on low HP.
Okay. I want to cast Vicious Mockery again and just fucking curse him out.
Let's go.
Okay. And does he take damage from that?
Yeah, I think that's just a D4 though.
Okay. Roll roll a d4.
All right. It's a 1.
He how do you insult him?
I imagine Miko like running up to him and just like grabbing him by the shirt and saying like, "Where the hell did you take Saga, you pathetic bitch?" And then I like fucking just like,
Whoa.
and I like, yeah, and that's it.
He is kind of knocked back, and he says, I'll never tell," and he spits blood on the floor.
Girl,
You're about to have to.
are we gonna have to fucking kill him over this?
We could knock him out if we do enough damage.
Yeah. Yeah, we can just do non-lethal damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Damn, I can't believe I rolled a 4. That's sad.
1. The opposite
one
of
on-
a 4.
Yeah, the opposite of a 4. That's fucked.
Yeah. Are we still in initiative order?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me. Next would be May, which she might want to get the fuck out of this burning building.
So, are you like holding him or something? Like, or did you just yelled at him?
I did say that I like grabbed onto his shirt.
Okay.
Shit.
Can I say while Miko's grabbing on his shirt, I wanna take out one of my daggers and plunge it into him
Holy shit.
Whoa!
All right.
for saying "ew" to me.
Wow.
Roll. Yeah. Go ahead and roll with strength.
Strength? Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh man, with strength. Okay.
14.
14. That does hit.
Nice.
So
Huh?
roll a 6.
3.
Okay.
And technically, rogues do have a sneak attack thing. I don't know if this counts as a sneak attack.
I think he's very aware of the people
Okay.
around him right now.
Just checking.
So you plunge the dagger in him, and he takes in a very sharp breath, and then his eyes kind of roll back, and he goes limp.
Girl, is he dead?
And as that happens, a hole opens up in the ground, and skeleton hands return Saga to the surface.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
She is breathing heavily, and is kind of like covered in dirt. And now she is like panicked, looking around at the fire. And she says, "What happened?"
Saga! Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Don't worry. I saved you.
We have to get out. We have to get out of here. Okay. She did do that.
Yeah, Saga's on the ground, so if you want her out, you'll have to take her out.
Okay. Christ.
I reach out to Doc and like do the grabby hands thing. I want him to pick me up.
Wait, sorry. May wants to be picked up by Doc?
Yeah.
Shoot. Because I was going to... Okay, real quick. Can Doc check if Kane is dead or not?
Yes, he can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, I guess. Would that be like an intelligence roll with...
You are a doctor, so I will let you have this.
Yeah, okay.
You cannot find a heartbeat.
Girl, why is he dead?
Well, I mean,
I
might
didn't
not
do
be an
that.
issue.
Which one of you has the amulet?
I have it still.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, okay then. If that guy is dead, then Doc is going to... Can I roll strength to see if I can carry May and Saga?
Well, you could. Miko could help Saga, I think.
Yeah.
Saga does not
Okay.
need to be carried. She just needs someone to like lean on.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
I can.
in that
I can.
case.
Yeah, I can be helping Saga get out of here.
Cool.
roll,
I'll
roll
just
for strength.
fireman carry May. That is cocked.
I don't think you need a real strength.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 15.
All right.
Oh, wait, plus
you are able to carry her.
Yay.
All right, we get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you don't need to roll for Saga. She can walk. She's just very disoriented.
Mhm.
Okay.
So as you all walk, well, I'm assuming running out of this burning circus, you see a bunch of people watching, and then a bunch of samurai kind of like running with buckets of water and then pouring it and then running off somewhere. And outside you see Mina has arrived, and she says, What happened here?
We were at the show and
This
things-
guy attacked us,
yes, he did. He did that.
and I have a kid now.
He did that too.
And I saved the day.
And,
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
I believe it.
All true.
Yeah.
Icon.
She kind of just like looks around and says, "All right, y'all can take care of yourself. I'm gonna go help the civilians." And she runs off.
Yeah, fair.
I turn to the magic users in the group and say, does anyone have, like, water spells?
Shape
No.
water.
Doc shakes their head. Paladin.
I look at the lizard kid. How about you?
He kind of like looks pensive for a second, and then summons a very small water bubble and throws it at the fire.
Yeah.
You know, it's the thought that counts.
He nods.
Okay, well, unless you have something planned, I would like to help the samurai put out the fire.
You can help the samurai. You can help the samurai put out the fire. That's less of rolling and more of just a process that guy's just going to have to work on.
Yeah.
Can I also heal everyone?
Doc can heal everyone. Yes.
Yeah, I
Cool.
see a bunch of samurai doing a job together, and it's like, you know, when everyone is like cleaning and you're on the couch and you're like, ugh, I should probably clean too, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Doc can heal everyone. Yes.
The change of extreme temperature from really hot to just, normal makes me throw up.
Oh.
Damn, that's fucked up. So I'm
While I'm still on Doc's shoulder.
So I'm here with Saga. I just kind of want to, like, ask her how she's doing.
Let me change the music from the battle music real quick.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think Doc's just patting May on the back. There have been worse substances on his clothes.
Ooh. I don't even want to know what that means.
You don't. You
Oh.
don't.
So you asked Saga like how is she doing?
Yeah. Like, yeah.
She says, I was in a dark place for a while, and then I came up and I'm here. So I don't know much of what happened. She looks at you and she grabs she grabs your hand. And she says, I learned a lot while I was here, and I realized that I can't go home yet.
Okay.
She says, I need to re-find my faith, and I just need to be alone for a little while. And she hands you a scroll, and she says, be brave and don't fear death. And she hugs you very tightly, and she says, I'll leave tomorrow morning. Let's catch up for now.
Okay.
Um,
And I say, I understand needing to be away from the temple. But if you ever do want to come back, you always can, no matter what.
she smiles softly, and she says, I'm glad you found me. And she kind of just looks away.
Okay.
So does anyone have any specific action they want to do?
I'm gonna be honest. I know you said that Kane was dead, but he has his kind of whole deal is
Yeah.
that he's, So I want to
Yeah.
go check on him again.
Yeah, no, I was like thinking, shoot, I really want to grab Kane's body at least, because there's like, he has a whole necromancy thing going on. There's probably something there we could check out, but like, it was
Yeah.
just.
Like, I don't know if the he's dead is gonna be a permanent kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking I do kind of want to cast detect magic on the amulet, or not detect magic. Identify.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and what does identify do?
Choose one object that you have to touch throughout casting the spell. If it's magic, you learn its properties and how to use them, and how many charges it has, if any.
Is that a level
Okay.
1 spell?
And do you need to roll it all for that, or can you just do it?
Think I can just do it. Yeah.
Okay.
As long as we can touch it.
As you look at the amulet, it is very large and very red and smooth. You see a few like swirling things in there, and then you see two fists kind of banging on the edge of it.
Oh god.
And you can see a very blurry Kane
Bitch.
kind of like punching and fighting at the wall.
He's getting
My guy got
thought
Princess
so.
and the Frog.
Yeah.
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 I guess no one
Yeah,
needs to
fucking
check on his body
kill it.
anymore.
I thought so.
You learn that this is basically a portal to where all like ghosts can reside. Some ghosts, so can you roll an intelligence roll for me?
Sure. That's a 7.
Okay.
Stupid.
Hey.
Just kidding.
You have read that some ghosts kind of stay in like the astral plane while others decide to live in the kind of human world, but you don't exactly remember why a ghost would want to reside in the human realm.
Mhm.
But you do know that this is basically a doorway to which any spirit can be summoned with high enough like necromancy skill, basically.
A very strange machine designed to view a world unseen.
Oh my god. I guess I kind of look at Saga and I'm like, do you want this?
Mina walks up and she says, please give me that.
Sure. And I give it to her.
She takes it and she walks away.
Okay.
Well, alright.
Alright.
That's that.
Sorry, Saga, if you wanted that. I don't know if you did.
I definitely did not want that.
Okay, then good.
Okay, so after a few hours, the fire is contained and it is put out. Guy, you get several high fives from the other samurai.
Let's go.
And Gerald walks up to you and he says, "You know what, Guy? You're pretty cool."
Yeah!
And he pats you on the back.
It all worked out. This is
Yeah.
all worth it.
Yeah, I jump up in the air and do a freeze frame.
He sees this and he says, "That was pretty cool."
Thank you.
So as you all go back home, Mina didn't really have time to prepare any food for you guys, so it's kind of late. Or she didn't have time to alert the kitchen staff to make food for you all. So before kind of like notices that you all haven't ate and are pretty dirty, and they go and they try to scrounge up any food for you and your new friends. The lizard kid, as soon as he gets to the castle, he signs something at B4, and B4 nods, kind of like goes to a room and then comes back with a stack of paper. And let me look at my notes real quick. Okay. So then the lizard boy writes on this paper, "My name is Yukio. You are my hero. You killed my father."
Oh!
Wait, hold on.
And he shows you this with like a big smile on his face.
That's great, kid.
Okay, I'm fucking adopting him.
He does. He then writes down. He says, "Samurai, please take care of me."
Yes, of
Aw.
course.
God,
I hug
now we
him.
have our cat foil.
Oh my god.
This is our cat.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I hug him.
Daka puts a hand on this kid's shoulder and says, "I'm sorry for your loss. Congratulations."
The kid smiles and continues hugging Guy.
I'm gonna cry.
So after a very good meal, you all kind of return to your rooms. Yukio, who you have now learned his name, reapplies his skeleton makeup, surprisingly. It kind of smudged, so he fixes it, and then he kind of makes like a cot next to your bed, and he lays down to sleep.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Okay, cool.
So does Miko and Saga, they are now in the same room. Saga wants to kind of like catch up and hang out before she leaves in the morning. Is there anything that happens, anything that you guys do, anything that you talk about?
I guess I'd probably just tell her about what I've been doing at the castle and everything that's been going on. Yeah, and I'd probably ask about what she's been doing and stuff.
You learn that after the temple became bankrupt, she very quickly went out searching for other spiritualists and other like magic users to try and find something that would make your temple special. And that is when she ran into this traveling circus, where she begged Kane to let her learn from him, and this is what inspired him to kind of start a crusade to teach everyone the powers of necromancy and that death is not to be feared. She also says that while it was a very hard and scary experience for her, that she also learned to appreciate life more. And she says, you know, if he was right about anything, it's that death doesn't have to be the end. And she is just very happy to talk to someone that she knows.
That's awesome.
Does anyone does does anyone do something specific after this battle? I know that May had revealed a very large secret. Does anyone question her about this?
Yeah, I think Doc would definitely like knock on May's door after everything is over.
Okay. Doc has knocked on your door, May. What do you do?
I go, hmm.
Okay. I think Doc waits a little bit, and can they open the door?
Yeah, it's not locked.
Okay. Doc walks in, closes the door behind him, and then says,
May is face down in her bed right now. Just so you know.
Okay. Tipsy?
Uh-huh.
Is it bad?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I think Doc is gonna cast, like, probably try cast Lay on Hands again.
Okay.
Okay.
This time the kind of hangover subsides, and May, your head feels a very like warm, safe feeling.
Wow.
Okay. While he's doing this, he's going to ask, Valerie Winklebottom. Sakura. Who?
Yeah, yeah, that's not my name. Well, my name is May, actually. Short for Ripple Maker, if you're curious.
Ripple Maker.
Yes.
Is that true?
maybe a little hard to believe me now, but yes, this is actually true now.
Doc like points around the room and asks, "Why have you come?"
Well, I just happened to find a invitation to the castle, and I just thought it would be a nice change of pace. That's all. You know, maybe some money would be nice.
Money.
Yeah. I'm very thankful that for this room I've been given here. But yeah, I'm not trying to hurt anyone. Just, you know, money's nice.
Doc, you notice that behind the door, a lot of gems have been taken from the wall. And presumably bagged somewhere else.
Doc like stares at this disapprovingly for a bit, but then just says, I will respect the privacy of my patients, for their problems are not disclosed to me, that the world may know. I will never divulge, holding such things to be holy secrets. And then gets up and leaves.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
May just sits there on her bed.
How does she feel?
She really wants to go to sleep and would worry about this later.
All right. That is all I have planned.
Wow.
All right.
That was awesome.
I liked it.
Yay!
Yeah, that was
a lot.
awesome.
Yeah.
This
that
one was
really
very
fun.
good.
All right, stop recording. It's
All
time
right.
to talk.
Everyone say goodbye to video.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye to video.